Okay. I need to go to my lovely little channel. And turn the volume down a little bit. Okay. This is good. So far, so. So far, so. That's what I have to say about it to myself here. So far, so. So far, so. La 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 la. Let's share with Miss Pixie. Hello, I can see that there are people are watching, but I can't see who yet. But hello, I'm glad you're here. Sending you love, and here in a second I'll be able to see who you are. Okay, let's see. Whoever hit like, thank you in advance for the like. I appreciate it very muchly. Let me go to live chat and then get to where the darn thing is. I can see some things now. Let's see what people say. Hi, Miss Cat. Hello, Miss Wolf. Miss Pixie. Oh, Miss Pixie, you need really badly to be in blue. Okay, now you're in blue. Laying on the heating pad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have some kind of laryngitis or something that I've been fighting the last couple days. And then I was going to stream like an hour or a little bit more ago, and then I had other issues. So I'm just glad to be here. Hi, Miss Amanda. Hi, Joe. I hope everyone's feeling better. Yeah, I'm glad it's a time where everyone could be around also. I want to make sure that I put content in the... Yeah, okay. I've got links and stuff in the info bar. I just want to make sure that I did what I'm supposed to be doing. And I don't know how delayed I am yet. Yesterday I had a latency issue and a blocking Joe issue. Poor Joe. As if he didn't have enough problems right now. My boobs kicked him out of chat. Oh, well, thank you, Miss Cat. We'll probably be here for at least a little while, though, so don't miss the fun in case something's good. In case something good is happening elsewhere, I totally get it, and you're welcome to come back and forth. I won't get all sore about it. I am curious about what live though, because you have the skinny on the good lives. Yep, I'm already delaying. Yeah, I'm 8 seconds behind again. Oh, is it dueling? Dueling dueling tarot? I did. I try to change it every couple of days since my hands are the only thing that really show up on the channel. And actually, um, I know I don't have a big channel, but I love nail polish a lot. So I've already started to write into smaller nail polish companies and let them know that like I'm wearing their stuff and that I understand that they can't be I don't have enough going on to have any kind of investor or sponsor, but I have enough going on that I could maybe get a PR box of 3 new colors and advertise that way. What's AK Rocks? I wish I knew how to fix. I dug around looking for the latency too to see how to fix the delay that I was experiencing the other day, and it's here now. Ooh, so he's looking for Suzanne. Yeah, I'm weird about my nails. Like I can look like a total beast monster um, all the time. But if my nails aren't done, things have been really bad. Like I've been hospitalized or something for a long time. I think it's because it's the part of our own selves we can see all the time. I can't see my makeup and hair when I'm walking around, but I can see like a manicure or a pedicure or a tattoo or something. So those became more important to me when I figured out that I wanted my life to be for me first, and then hopefully to be something useful to other people as well. If I taps on the right side of the video quickly, I remember that about your mom, Joe. I mean, of course, hearing about it. Tap on the right side of the video quickly. Didn't your mama used to wear lipstick to bed? I can't remember what she said, but she had a saying about, was it when she lays down to sleep, Jesus can see her? Angels. There it is. You were typing it as I was asking it, but probably my question is going to come in 7 seconds too late. You are a little bit. So whether you want to feel it or not, you're gonna. How is everyone doing? I have a general idea because I've communicated with most of you a little bit in the last like 48 hours, but that's a pretty color. That Burt's Bees pomegranate shade. So, Miss Cat, what do you mean? Just You don't mean tap on the arrows, just tap, 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 tap 5 times on nothing in particular? Here, I'm going to try it. Okay, please type 1 when you hear this. Yes, I know. I've been thinking about her all day and asked her to send any messages she might have. Oh my gosh, that's really long delay. Okay, I'm going to tap again. Please type 1 when you hear this. Oh no. So I guess the quick tapping is not being effective at this time. Okay, hold on. I'm going to yank myself out and place myself back in. Oh, you did? If you go out and back in, those. One. Okay. Oh no, that was even longer. Hold on a second. I need to pull myself out and put myself back in. Where's the mouse, though? I can't see it. Okay. How is it now? Oh, I have candles to light. Don't worry. Okay, I'm going to say 1. When you guys hear me say 1, please let me know. Okay. 1. Oh my gosh. That was 12 seconds after I said it. Oh, this sucks. Oh well, if reading happens, it will be. How is there no delay? Okay, here, let's do it. We'll do a test with words. How about? Please type what I say. What weird crap am I going to say? Snail butt. Twelve seconds. It was 12 seconds between snail butt and snail butts. That's all right. What are you going to do? You can't fight City Hall, but I just don't know why it's happening last time and this time. I'm not really sure. This channel is a little different. It's newer. Yes, thank you, Joe. I did try what you sent me. It doesn't seem to have made much of a difference. I'm just really excited that a whole room of very intelligent humans just all type snail butt. That sort of is going to make my day. Snail butt. Snail butt. Yeah, oh, I sure did. Now I'm coming through StreamYard though. Because the recordings I have. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that helped at all. I don't know if that's better or not, but I did it in StreamYard too. Even through StreamYard, hit the fast forward button. I don't know if there is one, but if there is, I'll hit it. Oh, well. I love you, cat. One. That's funny. Yeah, I think we have to go with it. But it's just so funny that that's what's been going on. But it's weird to me because I'll do something physically and it happens way later. But, you know, if and when readings happen, I won't be looking up at the screen anyway. And I'm always behind. Oh no, I did too much fast forwarding and I went to someone else's video. Let's try that again. So I know that most people are doing pretty well, but I would love to know if anything else is new today. Like I know Wolf's doggies had a great vet's appointment yesterday. Well, I wasn't planning on doing that, but you know, now it might be a challenge of some kind. Although that makes me sound like my child when I say that. Hmm. Oh, come on now, phone. Really? I'm really sorry, guys. Hold on. Just hang in there. Now everything's loading for me. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to move the thank you sign. It's a Merkaba. Um, which is a really interesting shape in sacred geometry. And so the stories that go behind it and with it are really cool just in general. But in my case, when my kiddo began to speak, pretty much as soon as he began to speak, he would start talking about, he called it baby school. And it was a place basically in heaven where we would we were together and we were learning, and his dad was in the same class grouping as we were as well, but my kiddo and I were always together. So if we were pulling pranks in school or if we were out doing some other type of work, we were always together. And the thing that he would talk about the most frequently is he still remembers some of it, but for like the first 3 years he spoke, he told the story all the time about the day that I left heaven to come down and be in a body. And he was terribly unhappy and didn't want me to go without him. And he was very sad, he said. And Jesus, he said Jesus. And in our house, I was really careful to use really neutral deity words just so to see like what he gravitated towards. So, but he used the word Jesus and the name Jesus and said Jesus came to him and showed him the family star. And the family star lowered down and lowered down and lowered down. And the family star looked like this. And I know that because my child started to draw these. He would make these. He would take those drink cozy coaster things from fast food restaurants where there were 4 cup holding spaces and stack them on top of each other to make a layered star, and turn them at weird angles. He would try and fold it out of paper. He would draw it over and over again. And he kept calling it the family star. And he talked about how Jesus had the family star come down closer and closer, and it was very big. But the family star was made up of millions of smaller shapes, just like the family star. So they were all shaped like this, all of the little pieces. And I guess Jesus pulled out a piece and said, look, in the big family star, you guys both always stay on this little piece. And not only that, but you're right here in this space. And she's right here in this space. So you're never going to be apart for long, and you don't need to be worried. You're on the same family star, and you're going to stay on the same family star. And so he said at the time that he felt much better when Jesus told him that story, and then Jesus told him, or reminded him, I guess, where he could watch me and what I was doing sometimes, because he knew some weird stories about like my childhood and things that he certainly had not been told at 2 years old, because he had been, as he put it, watching me. And I didn't know about Merkabas. And then I was in a meditation at Sage Goddess, and they started talking about Merkabas. And in a whole bunch of different religious and spiritual groups, they believe that this is the shape of a soul. This is the shape, the general design of a soul as it enters and exits the body. And we see it differently sometimes, like orbs or whatever, because it shines out and emits so much light and energy. But there's this concept of this being the shape of the soul, and how we can layer our souls and stack them together. And the story is way more complex than that, but I had never heard that in my life. And this was several years after my son just kept talking about it over and over again. And so I was so amazed by that now anytime I can buy a Merkaba, I totally do it, right? Because why would I not? That's so amazing that he taught me first, but then it was a real thing. I'm going to look at chat. Hold on. Is it sitting on a bagel? Merkaba, Merkaba, I believe. Merkaba. I'm looking it up to double check. Okay, what is Merkaba? So it's either MERKABA, or it can have an H on the end. If you're speaking like about just different cultural spellings of it. But I'm sending you guys a link just because there's few enough of us in here that I can, and it's super cool. Joe apparently was literally on that website. Jinx. But yeah, I love that story. I wrote it down and I video recorded him saying it because I had a feeling he was going to forget. He was going to forget as he learned more about living here in physical. She does. She was talking about you when I got to visit with her the other day too. She's a big Joe fan. I'm trying to remember, Miss Cat, which stone this was. I'm trying really hard to remember. I cannot remember. I think it's Praleosite. But they make them in all different stones. So if you have a different type of stone that you love, but you dig the shape. Yeah, the donut, actually, this is for my singing bowl, one of my Tibetan singing bowls. But they come in really handy to hold, spheres like these or family stars. I loved, Amanda, that you read her favorite book on your channel. I loved that so much. She posted about not making a April Fool a joke about pregnancy. Yeah, that's a hard one. My dad, I think, is doing some really weird, like it actually made me wonder if he was okay. He's doing sort of weird April Fool's things today, so I'm going to have to check in on him later. That's good of her to stand up for everybody. Okay, I need to light candles and pop pills so that we can do some readings here. We're lighting the green light for healing and to call in, hopefully, Archangel Raphael, although I'm pretty sure he's already in here. And then the blue one is for me, actually, tonight. It's for the throat chakra, since I've been losing my voice just randomly. At first, I thought it was empathy for Joe, but I'm not sure now. Do you think that some of them are both of them are returning souls for you? Oh my goodness, ladies, thank you for donating. I'm just now seeing that come in. Thank you. I see one from Pix. And I see one from Kat. You guys are the sweetest. You're the sweetest ladies. I'm really sorry that about your losses, Kat. I resonate with that. I'm sure other people here do too, but I'm still really sorry. And I sure hope your girls came back. I bet you they did. If you feel that, you know. Yes, thank you so much. For the Venmo love. I think the delay is making it for me to validate that. But thank you, Pixie, and thank you, Kat. Yeah, I will double check, Miss Cat, about what stone this one is to take a look at what it was. I have too many rocks in my rock collection at this point. Well, I don't think it's too many, but normal humanoid life forms would think so. Okay, hold on now. We've got the candles lit. I'm going to pop a pill because, you know, that's normal in spirituality type practices. Pop a pill, do a dance. And then we can get started with the reads. I would really like the inflammation to go down. No more swelling, please, in my vocal cords. We'll have to, you know, we can, of course, at some point ask about your kiddos, Cat, but I also, everybody here has tools that they like either are already using or are getting ready to use them. And so I would love to know what everybody else is up to in terms of either if you're not a tool person, if you're like adding something new to your prayer practice or whatever, I'd love to know about that. But I know Miss Cat just got divining rods very recently. And it would definitely be a good question for the rods. I don't know if I still have this playing or not. It's nuts. Ooh, see, I love pendulums, but with my tremors, I have to really hit them on a good day. Pixie, what tools do you have? I know you've been gathering some. I have a lot of blue stones, yes, around right now for my throat, Joe. Getting all sneaky. What deck, Miss Amanda? Is it the summer potty? Trying to see which who blah, 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 whose thing dropped in first here. Okay, Miss Cat, and then Miss Pix. Yeah, they're ready for her. I mean, I have a feeling at a certain point, not right now, of course, but at a certain point, her family's going to be like, yo, we know Kathy can talk to us. Back off, lady. We're going to make her talk. going in different directions. I haven't had my Poppet room to keep me on track. You just have cards. But you have don't you have a couple of decks? When you have selenite and you have sage. Okay, so I'm going to move these guys, but we know that this was the Merkaba. This is a golden healer quartz sphere. And this is actually bloodstone. Too close to the candle. This is actually bloodstone, but it was metallically treated, like how they do that with aura crystals to make them sort of shiny. So it's hard to see on the camera, but up close, you can see through the sheen that it's a big sphere of bloodstone. Bloodstone is a big healing stone for people who have chronic illnesses. And it's supposed to be decent for pain too, but also purification blood-wise, especially. I think that's probably obvious. Golden healer quartz can be something that either works with your sacral chakras or like your crown chakras and stuff. You can use gold things for that as well. I like this for sacral because it's really, really gentle. So like if I am having a day where I feel like I need to process like violence, trauma, violence that my body's held in, like assault and things like that, this one's really good for that. Okay, girls, come back this way. Come back this way. Have a seat. Little candles. I don't want you to burn me. I'm scared of you. You probably would love. Oh, I should get it out and show you guys. You're gonna laugh. Archangel Power Tarot. Yeah, that's a good one too. You smudge the hubs. That's good too. Yes. So here it is again. Actually, since we're talking about it, the Golden Healer Quartz, because it's just really gentle. There's other sacral. There's stones for everything, right? But there's other sacral chakra healers that are like really kind of intense and rough, and so it feels sort of, like a therapist that tried to push too fast, too much, too quickly. Whereas this is just really nice and like sort of you can feel some of like the sadness go away. It's a sadness absorbing ball, but it is in the trauma sector. But hold on, I gotta get up and get it now because I've got another thing that's healer quartz that I got from Sage Goddess quite a while ago. I'm trying to remember exactly where I placed it, but I know it's very nearby. Yep, there it is. Oh my goodness. So, in crystals, just like in all kinds of things, they have so many different things to represent divine feminine and divine masculine. And so, so get ready. Get ready for a whole lot of divine masculine because I have a golden healer quartz penis. So here's my friend, golden healer quartz penis. He has a heart on the bottom, which I think is sweet, right? He's a gentle divine masculine. He comes with love. His balls are in the shape of a heart. And it's extremely detail oriented. The the lines in the crystal wind up looking sort of veinous, which is interesting. They've carved it so that it has like a frenulum. So this particular healer quartz is circumcised. And they even there's even, I don't know if you can see it, but there's even like a little, well, there's a pee-pee hole, for lack of a better term. It's like it's a full-on golden healer quartz schlong. But I do like the love. Like, I think that's cute. One time, I put paint on the bottom of it and stamped someone's letter with it. It made me laugh. They were like, "Oh, that potato heart was so cute." And I was like, I stamped her mail with pecker, but whatever. I need to catch up with what's going on in the chat here. It's a better bedside manner, yes. I don't know. I don't know if it's from the Middle East, but it is circumcised. But there's a lot of different countries that do circumcision, so I'm not sure. I'm almost tempted just to leave him here. Be like, okay, he's going to help us out with the readings. Hi, Ken. You always come when things get supremely weird. I'm very glad to see you. I'm glad you're here, and always just glad to see your typeface font, to know that you're out there doing well and you're still drinking and knowing things. Wolf, you chose an interesting time to come back because there's a golden healer quartz pecker to greet you. But yes, it was at Sage Goddess. It was actually a giveaway, and you could enter your name when they were having live chat, shopping for crystals, right? And you had to enter your name, and you had to enter if you were more interested in length or girth, because that woman has a fun sense of humor. And I was one of 2 winners. Yes, Ken is a Tyrion Lannister. Like, he was a Tyrion Lannister long before there was a Tyrion Lannister. It is very pretty. The carving's beautiful. It's full of love, all of that. Never look a gift horse in the dick. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the healing shlong that called you, like a siren song. So I know Ken's been here once or twice. Yeah, I'm glad it's not purple. Also, I'd feel very worried for his well-being if it was purple. I think Ken's been here maybe once or twice, and people have met him, but this is Ken. He drinks and he knows things. He's an excellent writer also. He's a wonderful writer. Did you take that? You deleted your own comment about it being purple? Okay, so Miss Cat, you donated first. Do you know? And you were generous. Pixie was generous too. So, for what you both sent, you each could either do 2 questions that are 5 cards with 1 support card, or so you could have 2 questions, or you could have 1 question that has more than, you know, all of the cards answering the 1 question. I don't think it was embarrassing. I think you're funny. They do have stone yonis. They do. They actually, the ones that were, you know, they're interesting, all of them to me, but the ones that came in a set with the divine feminine and the divine masculine, that was a little too intense for me, that they were built for each other. I get, you know, the type of meditation they're trying to do in regards to that, but it was still a little too real for me. You'll do 1 question. 1 question, many cards. Okay, which deck wants to talk with Kat? Whenever you're ready to post a question, Miss Kat, please go for it. Yes, you can. You sure can. Okay, we're going to start off with this deck because it said, pick me, pick me. You have feathers in your mouth? What's that? I've got some activity in my room. Joe his neighbors have a parrot, but his neighbors also are his former in-laws. So that parrot, his name is Malcolm, and he is Joe's former brother-in-law. And so, you know, they had a bit of a power struggle in the family, those two anyway. But he very much misses Joe. You can always tell. This is going to be a general reading for Miss Cat, please, and thank you. General reading for Miss Cat, please, and thank you. Can we have a general reading for Miss Cat, please, and thank you? Can we see what's currently in the works for Miss Cat, please, and thank you? Okay, maybe please start with 5. Oh, things are coming. Okay. And then we'll add to it who has fallen and why. What keeps falling out? Oh. Okay, we'll see if you come back. Okay, let's see what we have so far here. Knight of Swords, Seven of Wands, Queen of Wands on her head, the Empress, and the Nine of Wands. I'm going to show you your cats. I'm going to show you your cats first, Miss Card. your Knight of Swords. And then we'll be adding more cards as we go, but this is your Seven of Wands. Your Queen. She is on her head, though. Your Empress. And your Nine of Wands. Hold on one second. There's a young person. Where is the darn mouse? I just can't see it. Why? Why? Hold on one second. Why is everything popping up now? I heard you coming. Hold on a second. Okay. Hopefully the audio is now returned. As well as the visual. Sorry about that. I'm going to be looking in chat really quick to catch up. Okay. I was catching up with the chat. Sorry about that. Okay, we're going to add more cards, but so far, this is talking about, and we didn't put a time on it, Miss Cat. We just asked for a general. But so far, this is definitely talking about standing your ground when it comes to specifically like ideas. You know, if you and we're going to pull more cards because I don't know if I want support cards to tell me if this is a passion work project for you or if this is like in like domestic or within the family, but they're, you know, your ideas that you have for whatever this is that we are going to find out in the future are things that you really need to go to the mattresses on. Like, you're right. You know, and I know that there's so many different forms of truth and stuff, but they're saying whatever this issue is, and hopefully more cards will tell you what that is, within the family, that you have a good, strong hold on what's happening. And you genuinely, at this point, are the person that has the best ideas on how to, let's just pull some more cards because I'm not really sure about what, right? I know that I can see you're nurturing, you know, and making plans for your creative ventures, of course, because that's coming. But there's something here where, and it's like in the idea or opinion realm, right? And there's a lot of action behind it too. So whatever this other thing is about, I don't think it's necessarily this, the creative venture, but we're going to find out. Can you please give us an idea about what it is? Let's see, I'm going to look at chat here. I hope everyone can hear me on delay. Can people hear me? Okay, good. At least I heard myself. Okay. Can you please tell us or show us what this is in regards to? Can you give us some supporting cards? Miss Cat, can you remind me who your archangels were the other day? They want me to call in your archangels. Yes, I can here in a second. Actually, while I do that, I'll do that right now. If you could please, I'm supposed to be calling in your angels. Now, theoretically, this should work. Okay, good. They linked up. One is Venmo. One is Cash App. PayPal is a distant option. It's just a little harder, more difficult to do. And then also, there will be a chance at one point here to spin for a free reading. So let's see, what did you say? Metatron Michael Gabriel. You're welcome. I should have done that earlier. I have that little banner, but it doesn't give links, so it's not very useful. Metatron Michael Gabriel. John Michael Gabriel. I'm supposed to call in. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna call you guys in. So shuffle these cards for Kat. I'm gonna call on Metatron, Michael, Gabriel, and whomever else was the fourth card from her more recent angel reading. Can you please give us clarification about the first half of this reading? You can see that she is meant to be a protector of ideas. I can see that not only is she supposed to be leading, but she's supposed to be leading so strongly that there aren't really even collaborators in consideration. Can you please clarify? There? Okay. Whatever's above. Thank you so much. Angels and archangels, ascended masters, and divine light beings, for your help and assistance. Please give us all information that can serve our higher and greater good. Thank you for your blessings. The question is a general for Kat. Can we clarify the beginning half of the general that Kat has started the process of receiving here? Thank you. Then we have a few more. Oh, you guys are real active. Okay, see. I'm just going to throw them out now. That's nice. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay. Make this the extra. Okay. Well, they're listening. Eight of Swords. Temperance. Queen of Swords. Ace of Cups. Four of Cups. What was this one? Ooh. Five of Queens is on the back of the deck. I see. Well, I mean, it is in the description box. Sorry. It is in the description box. The links are there and they are active. And then also just on the channel itself in the about section, the links there are all active as well. So in the description box for the video stream we're doing right now, and also in the about segment, all of those links are currently active. So that should work. Crappy mod. I didn't build them. I didn't build what? Yeah, they are already in the description box. I'm just going through the and then in the about section. Okay. Yeah, here, hold on. You know what? That's a great idea that you just gave me, Miss Cat. I just sent you the links in text to the people who are coinky either on purpose or on accident wearing blue, the lucky ducks that they are. Okay, back to the lab again. Yo, there goes Rabbit. Why? Why YouTube? Why? I don't know if Ken left. If you're still here, Ken, I just noticed that you said a while ago you were falling asleep. So I just wanted to say I love you and thank you for coming. And there'll be other times where we're going to be on early, just kicking it, and would love to see your face. Even just 10 minutes at a time means the world to me. So yeah, that kitty is Daisy. So, okay. So Miss Cat, I think that right now, the first thing that came up here is, while there are some other smaller issues, and this is not a big scary one, they are talking to you in this reading. This is definitely about, I'm going to use the wrong word, that's why I keep pausing, the mobile home, the trailer, the RV, what do you want to call it? RV. Okay. So I know a little bit about it just because you've mentioned it, but I don't know the status of, if any of that's changed or whatever. But it is sort of talking about how, initially you sort of felt like, well, we're giving up the RV, and so we're giving up our chance to travel. And then, you sort of were like, hell no, right? Like, no, we'll figure out something else. If we have to utilize a smaller vehicle, so be it. I don't want to give up that dream that we share together. But so I don't know then if someone else is waffling, like if Hubs is saying, well, maybe we just don't need one at all. I'm sort of waiting for the chat to run through. Or is someone else, is it you fighting with yourself, or it's fighting is the wrong word. Debating about, there's someone saying maybe we should just give up. Is that a conversation you have with yourself, or is that a conversation you have with husband? Okay. It looked like him to me, but I wanted to be sure. And interestingly enough, he's, in this particular case, he's the Queen of Wands on her head. Which, of course, is just symbolism, and I am not insulting David's masculinity in any way, shape, or form. I promise. But so I can see the combat, and there's a lot of things in life that we are meant to just let it go or let it roll or see what happens. They're saying, no, you are completely correct. You should be super duper advocating for a smaller recreational vehicle, and you should even be planning your trips. Now, maybe you don't plan the exact date and time because you're trying to figure out transportation, but they are really encouraging you to spend a lot of time, really enjoy it too. Enjoy the time, whatever your form of sort of crafting. I mean, I know it's glass, but I mean a different form of crafting, like whether it's scrapbooking or if it's just little pieces of wadded up paper that you scribble on like I do because I'm not organized. But they're saying, really, really enjoy planning while you're waiting to see, money and vehicular choices and options. They're saying really start the planning now, like figure out 3 places you want to see, look at the maps, figure out which route you want to go. You can see, like, the world's largest ball of twine, and all of those doofy roadside things that are available. Plot that out. Look up restaurant information and there's Zagat ratings. Figure out who is on your path that you want to visit along the way. Live in your head about traveling. This is both because they're suggesting that it will be an extraordinarily enjoyable thing for you. If with your manifestation abilities and your creativity, if you can just sort of stop, first of all, fighting. Like I said, it's about you and he, a little tiny bit about you and yourself. Stop fighting about, the practical ideas of everything, and just start living it in your head and your heart like it's almost already happening, right? Like, you don't need to go be a crazy person, but you need to really relish the planning and talk with him about it. It will get him excited, as long as you make it clear, hey, there's no timetable for this. This is just what we will do when we're able to do it, so that the moment the opportunity arises, we already know exactly what we want to do, where we want to go. We've saved coupons or Groupons or whatever for all of our experiences. We know who we're going to visit and where they live, all of those things. I know you've done some of them in the past, but really make the plans special, detail orientation wise. I need to stop and look at the chat to see. Okay. So, it's interesting. So the Empress is you, with your craft businesses and things, with your glass specifically, but with other, other creative ventures. And it's interesting. It's still gestating in there, and much like a pregnancy, right? It starts feeling like it's too long. it's too long. It's too long. But just know you have your dream really safely protected. And the better you take care of yourself, literally like a pregnant mom. Yeah, I've got actually guides talking about this one. The better you take care of yourself, your physical well-being, your mental well-being, and the more you connect to your inner self via all those tools that you've now introduced to your lives and stuff, the healthier that baby is going to be when it finally arrives, right? So, you need to really be in dreamer phase, I think, is the biggest thing. They're saying, don't be afraid to dream for fear of being disappointed that they don't happen. They are going to happen eventually. And if you have these beautiful dream life for that, first of all, you're going to have really happy days planning it and telling all of us about your plans. Heck, you could open a channel about you planning a monster road trip, right? And have it be like a love letter to travel from your own home initially, but you'll be able to sort of travel anyway mentally already. And then self-care, so that when it's time for all of these things to happen, you are in a good place for it. It talks about you feeling really trapped again by your situation, by needing to change the recreational vehicles, by needing to not take some of the trips you guys had to postpone and stuff like that. But the Eight of Swords is always a person that actually just feels more trapped than they are. And they're advising, of course, this Temperance is their advice about how to sort of get out of that phase, which is, just look at her, right? She's basically meditating and she's communicating with Source. And she's got golden light flowing from her heart chakra. She's just gone inward. And so, they're just saying, we know you feel frustrated, but just go into all of your strengths. Not be tough cat. Be beautifully connected to spirit, artisanal, loving to plan a trip cat. And anytime you start to feel trapped again, go, they've got somebody. It's my friend Chris, actually, but he's talking about you as you meditate and stuff like that. And maybe you're already doing this, but he's talking about you taking trips in your meditation. I need to look at the chat and see if it's in our drive to clean out and detail. Repacking in your head. Okay. But so I don't know, how you've been meditating, but I know you have been a little bit, or trying to, or something. And so they're saying, guides, when I say they're, not cards, guides are currently saying, use your meditation time to travel. Really specifically, rather than, those lovely generic guided meditations where you're on some vague beach and there's some random electronic dolphin out there in the water somewhere. No, this is step by step. Do all the beautiful things you want to do in your meditation. And I'm trying to listen as somebody's going really fast. One of you guys needs to slow down. So they're saying, like, each meditation, you can even devote it to that. Like, you can say, today, we're going to, in my meditation, I'm going to get out the map in my mind's eye and draw all over it with beautiful, like, I see these maps that look sort of more like art in the end, because you're so much enjoying going over the pathways. And you start using different colors on your maps, and you just make it something that you absolutely love to do. Now, I think that's something you could do literally physically if you wanted to, but they're saying if you don't, you should be doing it when you meditate. All of the traveling that you want to do, all of the crafting that you want to do, they're saying literally do it in your mind's eye, and almost the rest of the time have parts of your day where you're making believe. You're sort of making believe that it's already happening and you're working on it, because it will manifest so much more quickly for you when you are doing that, when you are already living the joy of that on the inside of you, and you feel like smiling every day because you're in Sedona with just by closing your eyes and sitting down on the couch. You're there in Sedona immediately. The universe only has but one choice when you're in that lovely, happy place about travel, is to match you and give you lovely, happy life filled with travel. And they're saying, they know it's like a dream and it seems silly, but like they're saying, guard it. Guard the dream. And now this is primarily from yourself. Guard the dream from yourself. It's really easy to roll our eyes at some of the silly exercises that are recommended to make ourselves happy. And so the rational side of us, and many of you have much stronger rational sides than I do. But your rational side, is going to say, what am I doing? Wasting my time. And the thing is, you're not wasting your time. They are absolutely convinced that there will be, if you really sort of follow this recommendation, that there will be times that you forget you're even really going on a trip. You're having so much fun pretending like you're like, I'm having so much fun plan the trip that I forgot that this was even real. And I do clarification for, oh no, I don't. I get it. She's inverted, so that makes sense for the Four of Cups inverted. So anyway, yeah, so if you just defend to yourself the silly things you do, there's going to be, so much new, first of all, fast and new emotional joy and well-being, like, shockingly, like it will turn around so quickly in terms of like your mood and how you feel about everything when you spend your time playing trip planner. And then, whereas the Four of Cups usually is about somebody that's sort of feeling lack, even though they are surrounded. When it's like this, right, it is you feeling really abundant, even though basically they're upside down and the cups are empty. So, yes. You had this extra card fell out, and I'm going to ask for clarification, but it is the Devil. And that's usually about temptation, about all things. So I'm going to get clarification because it came in right at the very end. Let me look at the chat first, though, because you might be saying, no, this is way wrong. Hold on. Are you asking if the Devil is Leo? Actually, the Devil is Capricorn. I couldn't remember, so I looked back at my phone. The Devil's Capricorn. So I'm going to ask about this temptation. Here's the deck here. Hello, cards. Wake back up, please. Can you please tell us or give us a little bit of support about the devil, this temptation that comes in the end, because this is a beautiful, dreamy reading about daily happiness and future planning, and it's so beautiful looking. And then the devil's at the end, the temptation. Can you please explain to us what that means in light of everything else that we see here in this reading? Please, thank you. Okay. I think it's the temptation. I think it's the temptation to argue with David. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. It looks like the temptation to argue with David. So they're just sort of advising, resist, because some of this stuff. Wait, is that sarcasm? I'm going to assume that that's sarcasm because of all of the O's. But so, yeah, it's temptation. And so they're just saying, he's going to sometimes it's going to feel a little, especially once you start feeling really great on the inside about all of this, every once in a while, he's going to come crashing in, primarily because he's trying to understand it. Because once he does, he'll play right along with you. You know that that's true. He'll start randomly playing with you once he gets it. But but they're just saying, don't give in to the temptation to argue. I said I'm going to ask for one more card, but I suspect it's because they're just saying, hey, you're having too much fun, don't. Yeah. Okay, so they're saying don't divide your house over something that's so silly. When once this starts for you, what are they saying? It's interesting. They're saying that this whole process, Ms. Cat, this whole process of just learning to play games inside of your head and make fun plans and create cute crafts and art just for yourself about planning for your trip and all of this stuff. And then navigating it with a partner who doesn't necessarily automatically think creatively in that same way, but he very much could. But they're saying also it's sort of like this is practiced for, like they're almost like they're training you to do even more of the things you want to do, the metaphysical front, right? Because it really does. It is a struggle. At least in my case, and not in everyone's, but in yours, I suspect, just from what what little I know about it, letting go and releasing control to higher power is one of the hardest parts of doing this type of gig. And so they're saying this type of practicum, which they really specifically want you to do it about your traveling and your artwork and things like that. But they're saying it just every day will step you closer, though, to the other things. It's going to be like a practice in getting out of your own way, if that makes sense. And so they're saying, don't fight with David. Your house isn't even really divided on this, because if you could explain it, right? So here's the devil, right? And here he is, emotional and rash and not understanding, right? And it's saying, like these two ideas look divided, but we really are a unified group here. And he just, he just plays different, in a different style than you. But once he figures out what the game is, he'll play with you. Yeah. Yeah. So they're saying you do not cave when he says, why are you making weird dream boards about traveling, or why are you hanging a map on the bathroom wall, or whatever it is. I mean, we can even ask for just a few more recommendations, and I got to move on. Yeah, you guys always do seem like a great pair. Like you seem like both that you are a great pair because you work well together, but also if you're going to fight, you're equally matched there too. So there's not one person that's a bully. There's two people that are really actively working towards becoming a team, which again is something you both want. So I think you're right. You're really evenly matched though. So fighting with him must be frustrating, and fighting with you must be frustrating for him too, because a lot of times you guys have been with people that weren't so evenly matched, right? You could both outwit your past partners. You both outwit your past partners super, super easily. And that's not the case with you guys. I cannot even remember because I heard Spirit say something else. But you can either pick one. I'm going to pull you an oracle card from all of the alternative decks that I have. So you can either choose which deck, or you can spin for a deck. The decks are the color cards, the angel cards, the Lemuria Oracle, the Universal Healing Oracle Love cards, the Mudra cards, the Spirit Animals, and the Sark cards about being like succulent wild women. I have Chakra and Stone cards, and then the last thing I have are charms. Spin, please. Okay. I will spin. So I wrote a list of colors. So this is going to be sort of an empty spinner here. And I don't even know if anybody will be able to see it because of the angles. Poop. Oh, well. Well, hey, what the heck just happened? Oh, they have suction cups on the bottom. Can you guys see that reflected in the, you can see it reflected in the, sort of. Okay. I'm just going to spin it here and we'll see how it goes. Oh gosh, darn it. Okay, it was on yellow. Let me look at the little listy. Okay. Yellow is a Spirit Animal Oracle card, my dear. I'll shuffle them just a few times here. That's already nice. That's nice. Thank you, guys. All right. Can you please give us one or two Spirit Animal Oracle cards to help support Kat as she moves forward on both the topics that we're covering here tonight and just in general in pursuing a happy, peaceful, joyful, healthy, fun life? Please and thank you. Oh, two came out. Actually, three came out, but they're all stuck together. So it's Horse Spirit, which is number 33. So that's a double number, like an angel number. Oh no, I think my computer's threatening to die. Hold on one second. Don't die, computer. I'm going to plug you in. Don't die. I love you. Please don't leave us. Ouch. My knee is a problem area I would like to have resolved sooner rather than later. Please and thank you. Okay. Okay. The horse spirit. The nightingale spirit. And Le Swan spirit. I'm going to read from the book on this because they're just too good, these animals. The horsey is number 33, which is great because that's a double 3, which is an angel number. Horse spirit says, freedom is yours. The oracle message, when the horse spirit appears, you are gifted with the spirit of movement and freedom. Oh, that's great. I love when they keep in the theme. We were talking about travel. It's a time for travel and adventure, whether that means a trip somewhere or taking a different type of journey. One of freedom of choice, one of mental meditation. Oh my gosh. Horse spirit reminds you that no matter the circumstances, you have free will and choices that can take you far away to a better place, a better situation, a better state of being. For there is no one but you to rein in all of your will to make a different decision. You are capable of making powerful choices that will affect you for the long time to come. Horses are social animals and are known to be a friend to mankind, willing to carry us forward when we need it most. Horse spirit reminds you that help will be available to you whenever you need it, and compassion will be by your side whenever you choose or wherever you choose to go, wherever direction you choose to travel. Life is an adventure, and horse spirit wants you to know that whatever choices you make, you have the great spirit within, invisible yet holding you up and always walking by your side. Well, I thought that was lovely. Nightingale is number 41. Numerology wise, that makes it a 5. Come on, 41. Lucky 41. Nightingale spirit, love is all around you. In the darkness of night, Nightingale spirit sings her song of love and hope, a harbinger of dawn to remind you that the sun will rise again soon. You are so loved, and the illumination song of the Nightingale spirit calls you to a new level of self-awareness and connection with the light. Yes, there is shadow and darkness, but love and prosperity exist everywhere, even in the seeming emptiness of space, darkness, and a starless night. Hearken to the message, letting the music of the nightingale song remind you that the love is all around. Feel it and trust in tomorrow's light, renewing your ability to recognize that the spaces that appear empty are filled with love and abundance, and illumination will happen soon. Yeah, I think I would be getting chills right about now too if I were a girl that just had new divining rods and has a brother saying, I'm standing right next to you, talk to me, girl, doing his best Brooklyn accent, you know. That was right on for you. Okay, Swan Spirit is the last one that fell. It's number 60, which makes it a 6, numerologically speaking. Let's see here. Swan Spirit. Time for a deep dive. With their graceful long necks, swans are able to reach into the depths. When swan spirit arrives, you are called to take a deep dive beyond what is easily available on the surface. You may think you know what is best for you now, but take the plunge into the depths of your awareness and existence, for there is knowledge you are not aware of and great treasure to discover. Deeper understanding awaits you, and a perspective that comes from greater self-knowledge and greater spirit is what you need right now to better understand a situation or relationship. As you come to know yourself more intimately, so too will you come to better know others. So, Swan Spirit asks you to go beyond the surface of what is happening between you and others and resist the temptation to judge by superficial appearances. No, there is much deeper potential for loving connection, forgiveness, and mutual understanding. Choose to deep dive into your why. Asking the deeper question of yourself, you are led by the grace of Swan Spirit. I'm going to take a picture of this for you, Miss Cat, because Spirit just nailed you. I mean, in a lovely way, but they just nailed you. Kabloom. I'm so grateful that I have guides that work well with the guides of others. And that I can feel very lost and worried, and that I won't be servicing people to the best of my ability. And then they're like, just back off and let us do our work, lady. This has nothing to do with you. Okay, it says it's sending. Okay, I think you probably got your spirit animals. Let me check chat. Very nice. Thank you, spirit and friend. Bam! Is that like Emerald Lagasse? Yeah, Amanda, this is the Spirit Animal Oracle deck. It's by Colette Baron Reed. She's got a lot of different decks. She also has her own YouTube channel. And has a lot of knowledge on a lot of this stuff. Some of it's getting corporate a little bit, but of course she has really great grassroots and so many cool decks. So yeah, it is a really beautiful. This is the back. Okay. I'm going to put the animals away, but I feel like I shouldn't put them too far away. They might come out. Thank you for getting a read, Miss Cat. Do you have any follow-up questions? I feel like they did you a well-rounded. Okay. If you come up with any, or if anyone here ever feels like, I don't feel like I got answers, just let me know, right? And we can always do something about it, re-ask it another time and that kind of stuff. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for that reading and being generous and buying one. I love you. This is what the kids are doing these days, like the heart hands. Meow. Okay. Miss Pixie, you are on the deck. If you are still awake, I might have put everyone to sleep. I am not sure. It's very possible that everyone falls to sleep. But then again, I guess it's like, well, at least they got a good nappy. Okay. Back in chat now. I had a little loading issue. I'm glad Amanda's awake. Oh, I'm so glad they answered your questions from yesterday. I'm so glad. It'll be interesting to see what comes up. I know that they said in my ear that a vehicle, that when you least expect it, like you'll see an ad for the right vehicle, and it'll be an awesome surprise. I'm glad you're awake, Amanda. Pixie, so when you paid, you could either get one big reading like Kat just chose to do, right? Or you could get like a general reading, like a 5-7 card general reading, and then get a secondary question. So you can do a general if you want to find out what's going on, and then save a question to ask more questions about the general, or you can just get one big read, whichever you prefer. I'm really sorry that your foot hurts, Amanda. I don't remember hearing about your foot. Do I? I don't think. What's happened to your foot since we talked last? Whatever my heart desires. Well, I'm trying to tap into you. Is your biggest stressor right now having to do with boys and college and change? Is that still something that's going on? Eh. Ooh, do you have a romance question? Is it a romance from the past or present question? Is that you? Somebody in this room is thinking about love interests. Actually, Amanda, I forgot. And we didn't really talk about anything earlier. I asked you one question, so I wasn't actually picking on you, but it is you, I'm sure. Okay, so I guess Pix will do a general, like a 5-7 card general, and then I'll let you ask questions about it. I decided. Okay, guys, which deck for Miss Pixie? Okay, Miss Pixie, do you want from the Ostara Tarot or the Mother Tarot? They narrowed it down to 2 for me. Yes, I at least see, like, let me pull one from each. I've never read with the Mother Tarot because I got them the other day as a present. So I did a flip through of those. Actually, I did a flip through of the other one too. But let me see. Let me find. Okay. This is one of the ones from the Mother Tarot. And this is what the back looks like. And then, hold on here. The Ostara Tarot. Let's find a card from you. This is one from the Ostara Tarot. And this is the back. I haven't looked at chat yet, but I have an idea of which you'll pick. Oh, well, I don't want that either. They just gave me choices, right? Here's another deck mix pixie. So, the Mother was number 1. Ostara was number 2. This is number 3. This is the back. I've got them all. I've got all the ones that they said I could read with today out, so it's not a hard thing to pull them up here. And then from the Light Seers, here's one from there. So that's number 4. Okie dokie. I had a feeling. It was going to be the light seers. I just had someone in my pantheon, not a guide for sure, just a pal, say, well, if you felt like it was going to be that, why'd you show the other ones? Like, because I like them. Stop picking on me. Okay. Archangels, angels, elevated masters, guides, saints. Please watch over and protect us in this reading. Please help this general reading be clear and understandable for all those that need to clearly understand it. Please help it serve the people involved to their highest and most great good. This is for Pixie. General reading. The questions to follow. Okay. Okay, this is for Pixie general read. What is it we need to know at this time? Please and thank you. This is for Miss Pixie general read. What is it we need? That's too many. Let's see what happens next. This is for Miss Pixie. Thank you very much. This is a general reading for Miss Pixie. What would you like to call attention to? Please and thank you. Thank you so much. Reading is for Miss Pixie. What would you like me to call attention to? Thank you so much. May we please have one more? Put some energy in there. Okay. One more card for Miss Pixie at this time. Okay, what fell first? Whatever's on the bottom we're taking, is that correct? Yes? Okay. Thank you. Great start. Let's see what we have. Page of Swords, Hierophant, 5 of Wands, Knight of Swords, the Wheel. So picks right off the bat, this is about your business ventures. I'm going to, we've got more time in the reading to ask for clarification. But the thing that jumps out first and foremost is that you seem to still be contemplating the idea of having a collaborator or collaborators in terms of this business plan. But it almost appears like you feel like you're having to chase them around already. Is that resonating at all? Like, is that something that's happening, or am I misunderstanding what's happening here? I'm trying to understand the part. Like, I understand that it's, you have a question about collaborators. I suspect some of it has to do with just even needing sort of like a moving crew if you were going to go set up for events and stuff like that. Like, you need a stable, steady group that will be able to do that for you. But it does seem like you're really having to chase someone around about, and it's about business for sure. You and the hubs. They're really looking at, can you and the hubs set up that big thing? Can you remind me about, the twins? The twins, I know that it's been, that I even have it on my calendar, but right now, while I've got spirit talking to me and cards in front of me and stuff, can you please remind me what time of year their birthday is? I don't even know how long the lag is now. 7 seconds. February 16th. Oh, that's my brother's birthday. Aquarius. I think this is about them, but I want to confirm. They did? Well, congratulations to them. I hope we all get to see pictures soon. If you have been texted pictures or you have pictures, you should call in to show us here in a minute. Do you have pictures? Okay. But so moving back though to the reading before too long. Um, they're saying something about video game kiddo, right? That's Hayden, right? And about how this actually might this business, that you're beginning, that you're starting, um, this might actually be something that this might be something that appeals to him in terms of work. I mean, I know you said you're not certain what he's interested in, but there's something about it, and we'll ask more questions and I'll let you ask questions. Um, but he's right where you have the query about, right in the center where it's like, we might need at least a little bit of a team to like set things up and take them down. Or I really would like it if, we had like some sort of little organized team that worked for cheaper because they're college kids needing money for the summer or whatever it is, right? Um, but he's showing up. I am convinced that this is him actually. And he's showing up next to the crew. like he would take to this, like he would take to the and I'm hearing them say like it would maybe start off as you saying, you know, you will help us out for this so that you can receive, if he wanted something or um if you just felt like he needed to be doing something over the summer or whatever. It looks like it could start off with you saying you will participate in this. And but they're sort of saying instead of giving him a labor job, he should be gosh, they're showing him as if like he should be the one that could set you up a little website, just a little inexpensive like GoDaddy website, right? That costs almost nothing. And so then he would be the one that could be receiving the communications. Now, I'm sure that your mommy tummy goes, wait, but what if he's not paying attention? This indicates that he would be. He would be. Like if you asked him to build the website for your business, um, he would be really interested in this. And there's a whole bunch of like young men here represented in the reading that could be people that could come and work part-time or whatever, but they're saying basically one Hayden equals 8 little worker bees. I want to clarify that too. Knight of Swords. Yeah. And the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, let's get some clarification on this, and then I want you to ask questions. We are talking about Hayden. I know. I know. Okay, can we get some clarification, please? Well, first, I just want clarification. If you would give us some clarification on the Hierophant card, please and thank you. Can we get some confirmation on the Hierophant card? Okay, what was it? This is interesting. Can we please get to... Hold on a second. Let me mute. Knocking on my door. Okay. Can y'all hear me okay? Sorry about that. Are you saying you have Hayden in your ear? Thank you. I am talking about Hayden. I asked for more clarification too while while I stepped away to talk about cats and my own Hayden, right? It looks like it's a wise, hi Hayden. It looks like it's a wise mama move, a wise business move, and a good mood for Hayden for you to try and collaborate a little bit on this. You have loud questions. Have you been able to figure out one that's not just like you being like, what? So that we can start off there. And then I have got some other recommendations from Spirit about to pull next, basically. I did not expect to see that, but I could, it started off with, it was clear you were looking for collaborators, but there's one in your house. Okay, here. Okay, so let me show you the cards. The first one was the Page of Swords. Sorry about that. The second was the Hierophant. The third was the Five of Wands. The fourth is the Knight of Swords. And the fifth of the original drop of cards was the Wheel of Fortune. Then when I asked for support cards for the Hierophant, I got the King of Cups. Then I asked for more while I was away. I got the Queen of Pentacles. That is a happy mama, and that is a mom that's growing ever more successful. I got the Eight of Pentacles. And I got the Tower. But it was inverted. Okay, I'm going to look at chat here. Okie dokie, Ladybug. Be right back. Hurry back. Hi, Night Skies. I love you. Thank you for being patient and waiting to come in until I said it was better timing. We're in the middle of a reading, though, but please feel free to chat. I think Joe might be asleep. I'm not sure, but if he's not asleep, he's in here somewhere. Okay, see, there's Joe. Okay, so Miss Pixie, I'm pulling out some of these because they're fine, but we understand them. And I want to look at some of these more clearly here. My lights are burning out too. My candles. these all go together. I did not expect to see this. And then this one's less important also. So since Hayden is there, does he know how to build a website? Like, I mean, I understand I don't mean from the ground up. I mean, like one of the ones on social media or one of the ones that uses templates. I'm going to get out the divining rods if that's okay with everybody else. I don't think, no, do we have anyone else waiting in line? I don't think we do. I want to confirm that before I go too crazy here. Okay. This is a random question. What is Hayden's favorite animation, like favorite cartoon? It's going to help me pick a deck. ASMR with Plucky Little Poppet. Bell. Okay. Okay. Angels, archangels, guides, ascended masters, everyone that is of love and light and heaven or in the light and in heaven. Please watch over our reading. Please help us to understand your meanings for the higher and greater good of everyone involved. There we go. The question is, can you show us what it might look like if Hayden were to be a business collaborator with his mama? That popped right away. Is that upside down? We'll do it this way. Here we go. Please see what it being. Wow, cards are just flying. Please see. Wow. All right, let's look. Nine of Swords. King of Wands. Nine of Pentacles. This is nuts. Okay, I'll show you the cards first, okay? This is the Nine of Swords. Here, let me clear this stuff out for a second. The Nine of Swords. The King of Wands, which would be an Aquarius male, learning to master skills. Sorry, I didn't say what this was. This is, it got too dark in here. This is the Three of Cups, which is so interesting because it is parties. It is socialization and parties. This card represents that. The Knight of Wands. So you've gotten the King of Wands and the Knight of Wands. And then the Nine of Pentacles. Look at that. So the question I asked, because I was really surprised and didn't expect this general reading to pop that out. But so the question I asked was, can you please show me what it might look like if Hayden were to collaborate with his mom on her party business? And, it says there's only one card I'm not sure of, and this is a brand new deck to me. So I'm actually going to look in the book. I mean, I'm sure of what the Nine of Swords means, but in this, the way they've done the imagery here, I'm a little bit, I feel like I get it, but I want to make sure. These are interesting cards too, which is awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I need to read the chat. Hold on here. Okay, so I'm just going to turn this whole reading around so you can see it. It talks about, initially like the idea of working with someone, someone working with their mom, or even figuring out this person represented in this reading, right? Figuring out what it is they want to do, I guess, has been a challenge, right? Like they're just not certain, like they're not sold on anything in particular. However, as soon as this happens, now I'm not saying this is like a calling forever, although the cards are that good. The cards immediately talk about how Hayden has a bunch of ideas he can bring to the table that he doesn't even know he has, but about how to just do free marketing using social media for your stuff, right? About how to find the events where, young people will be, how to advertise to those young people, how it being a party environment could be one of the most ideal places um, for him to work at least part-time over the summer, because it's not a ton of pressure, right? Like, and you don't have to look a certain way at a party or dress a certain way. You don't have to follow a huge rule book. You just have to be a decent person, showing people a good time. You get to enjoy the diversity of the humans you encounter. And yeah, and then it talks about sort of it becoming in some way a passion. And then the Nine of Coins also is talking about really it waking this person up into them being business savvy. So it's like it starts off as sort of a joke, and then like, oh, I'll help you because I can do this and I can do that. And then seeing the fruits of the labor happen really fast, like as soon as that little like social media like page or website or whatever is starting to go, and the right people have been friended in town and that kind of stuff. Like literally, like this could be cheesy, right? But this is definitely party, Three of Cups. But it's frogs having a party, so the parties are going to get hopping really fast when you have the person helping you with your advertisement and things like that. And then it's going to light some sort of flame um, and launch a business plan. And so that could mean either for this business, but it also could just mean that this young person that's finding out, oh, I'm having a lot of success in this area, then goes, I could do that for this business and this business and this business. And the money follows pretty quickly. And they're really enjoying what they're doing too. And it's very like these are very informal in some ways too. So it's like well, I mean, it's sort of like being a YouTuber or something, right? It's like a lot of this work can be joyfully done without ever having to put on pants. So it sort of appeals to a boho kind of person um, that a lot of times maybe even likes to keep to themselves, but who is still a social person, right? Once they are with the right people. Um, but it's interesting because this person doesn't seem to know that they have this in them, but they do, and it's going to lead to so much more success. I need to look at the chat. Did you retract your message there, Skites, or did you say something sassy, Malassy? Yeah, it's interesting. So what questions do you guys have? Because um, what questions do you have? Because this looks great, and it is not what I expected at all. I feel like about 100% certain. 100 is too cocky. I feel 98% certain. We're talking about the boy that's in your home right now. Oh yeah, sometimes you'll get automatically deleted for certain websites and Skypes. Does H have any questions? You know what? I'm gonna pull. I haven't done this, but I want to. My brain keeps saying it wants to, so that means that the guides are saying it because me and my brain. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna pull some initials here. Okay. We got L, X, and W. I don't know for sure what that might mean to any of you. I'm going to do trinkets. Okay. What fell? Somebody fell. That's the problem with trinkets. Got an elephant. Got a butterfly. Got an angel. 2 keys. An interlocking heart. Who's in your family that has W in their name? I think it's somebody in spirit that has, from your family that has a W in their name. Nobody's talking to me about the L and the X. Last name is Wood. Doy. Okay. What about the L and the X? Yeah, I thought there was somebody that we talked to in spirit. I know we talked to Jimmy's dad, but his granddaddy was there too. What about this X and this L? Is like, does anybody have L as their middle name? As part of their middle name? Because I know the trinkets. Okay, the trinkets are for sure. Okay, the angel, the butterfly, the double hearts. Okay, this is grandmother, right? This is grandmother fully endorsing this situation, right? The 2 keys, there's one for each of you guys. I don't know if I'm tracking on the elephant, though. Does the elephant mean anything to you? Okay, so it's your mom. Okay, because your mom, I could hear her. See, she was talking. So that's why I knew that some of these initials fit in the family. And then she claimed the angel, the butterfly, and the hearts. She said the keys were for you, right? So she was being insistent about these. That's why I kept pushing about it instead of just letting it sink in. But what does the elephant mean? Because it's the odd man out. Okay. So I would say, if I had to, because there's so many people that are that, your mama, I know her voice, right? But there were so many people that immediately chimed in. They agree that this is something the two of you should try to make. Oh, here's a little footprint. I knew one dropped. I couldn't figure it out. It's a little foot. But yeah, you guys are supposed to collaborate the summer pics. Linda and Lou, that's cute. Just in and of itself. You've never seen the foot the size of a finger? I haven't either, but I've seen some pretty tiny feet on some babies. They're night skies. I remember your feet. They were pretty little at one point. Not the size of a finger, though. So I think that's interesting that you wanted a general read. If you can come up with other questions, please let me know, because like they meaning spirit, they're really excited about this. I would have never seen this coming. And I don't live in your house, so I don't know, but it's a really good move to at least attempt that. And it didn't even look like there were going to be problems. Like, like there might be family stressors, whatever, but overall, it's like a way to pick up some income this summer, help mom build a business, and then it's going to lead somewhere for him. That's so great. Well, that's awesome. I hope that that first discussion went well, but if it didn't, or it was neutral, I hope he gets to see this part of the reading, because like they are so adamant, they meaning spirit, right? Not just the cards. They are so adamant that there's something about the process of the website and the like marketing, advertising, using social media. There's something about that. There's something about they were showing me him sometimes scheduling the bookings. They showed me him, answering calls. So it doesn't look like a kid that's just being forced to help, right? It over time, well, not even over time, relatively quickly, right? It starts to look like somebody who's really damn good at their job really quickly. Yeah, no kidding. I need mine flushed. I need my port flushed. Sounds like you could play it like darts. You just play my chest like darts. Because it's way easier than a pick line. Excellent. Well, I'm going to close that reading unless you have further questions. But also, if you wind up with questions later, or if Hayden has questions, I think it's worth asking, because your whole family wants to talk about it, man. I know. And honestly, it's interesting because I don't think you need to. because it's going to be one of those things where maybe, maybe you don't have it, like, like a lot of us, maybe you don't really have an idea of what it is you want to do, but he's going to stumble on it really quickly. And it's not going to be just like, oh, I can do this. It's going to be something he really enjoys and lead to more of what he really enjoys. That was really exciting. But yeah, your whole family's behind it too. That's the thing. It's not just like, oh, well, we're going to support you, in whatever you do, which of course they do. But they are literally like, they're going to be there on the team working with both of you, because they can see down the line how it looks, how significant it is for everyone's happiness and success and well-being. Well, there are so many of those, tutorials and stuff online, and I could see in the card's house how like smart he is, like his natural God-given smarts, right? He may be sort of like me, whereas he hasn't always wanted to do the work, right, and sort of gets penalized for that. But naturally, he's an incredibly smart human, and so he's going to pick up what he likes really quickly. Yeah, he's whip smart. I could see it in the cards. I could feel it in the way they were talking about him. It was intense. But yeah, that's why everybody's lined up behind it in your family too, right? They're like, go little rock star, right? They're like, we're getting you lined up because this is not your forever job, but this will lead to your passion, man. I do too. And it's an interesting story that I'll have to tell some other time about how I came to be in possession of this granite. And it's just a lovely tale about time healing all wounds and forgiveness and all kinds of things. So I don't think, correct me if I'm mistaken, did anyone else in this room purchase a reading? If not, no biggie. We still have the chance to spin, right? We can spin for a free reading for those that would like one. Oh, I haven't seen Blue Pearl Granite. I would love to, though. Yes. See, I had a former partner that was a granite person. Did kitchen and bathroom installs and islands, huge jobs, right? And then also did laminate, like floor work and wood floors. You'd like to pay for a reading for someone? Is there anyone in here that has something a reading that they would like to have? I'm not even sure who's still here. But did anybody like a reading? That's very nice of you, Pixie, by the way. She's a generous lady, that's for sure. She's kind to everyone. You would like a reading? Okay. Give me, is it okay? Actually, it doesn't matter if it's okay. I need a 2-minute break. I'm sorry if this is dragging long, guys, but if I don't pop, oh goodness, Neo Maya. If I don't pop a pill, I'm gonna be in trouble here. I can't find the mouse either. There we go. Okay. The camera is staying off because you're here. We're protecting you, but you can say hello, sir. Sir of the many personalities. Are you going to say hello?
Hello.
This is night skites and day skites and night music. And who was that other one that I didn't know?
Random fan.
A random fan. Yes, night was intentionally being confusing. He was changing from day to night, doing his music and being a fan. They're saying, hi, sweetie. How you doing?
Good.
Good.
I'm hearing things twice.
Okay, you're here in the room and you also have your headset on?
Yeah, I have my headset on.
He is all of them, Miss Cat. She said he's all of them?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Some of that is when I got a second channel, Night Skites sort of wanted a second channel. But then after that, Night Skites discovered that he also wanted to make music. So he has a music channel. So he has a YouTube channel where he creates films and a music channel where he creates music. What would you call that? Like, we old people would call it like techno, but what is it, like trap?
Music.
It's just called music?
Yes.
Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's me because he's doing Mario from Mario and Luigi.
Mario and Luigi. What game is that?
I don't know. Mario and Luigi are a duo though, and they're on their in their Mario Kart and in Luigi's mansion.
Luigi's mansion.
But yeah, Mario always goes, "It's a me, it's a Mario."
Yeah.
It's a me, it's a night skites. It's a me, it's a day skites. It's a me, it's a night music. And then I didn't even know who the heck random fan was. Like, that was new to me. I didn't know. I was talking about the Family Star earlier and how you would draw it over and over and over when you were little.
I draw 3D shapes.
Yeah, well, you would draw it over and over, and you would take those drink things, right, from the fast food restaurants where you put the 4 cups in.
Yeah.
And you kept stacking them. I don't know if you remember, you wouldn't even let us get rid of them for a long time. Because they were the Family Star that you kept drawing when you told me the story about Jesus. I know it's been a long time and you don't remember it as well.
I do.
Huh?
I do.
You do remember it?
Yeah, kind of.
I think you remember it because I talk about it. But I do have video of you talking about it then and drawings you did because I was very fascinated by all of it. I was very fascinated. You know, the only other person I'd ever heard talk about baby school was Edgar Casey, and he was famous,
Yeah.
And a teacher of spirituality and stuff. And then all of a sudden, you learned to talk, and you were talking about baby school nonstop. And it was like, what? What is this? What is happening? Who is this crazy monster? So I love you, and I know you're going to leave now, but I'm going to send you some stories.
Okay.
Thank you for coming to visit.
Yeah, I also want to say I could maybe help out with the website advertisements.
Oh, you heard that, did you?
Yes.
Well, maybe, yeah, you never know. Maybe, everyone that even has a tiny channel can start advertising for Pixie's business, right?
Yes.
And then Hayden could make it like a video about all the different channels of small, like, but video us advertising and make that like the total video instead of people having to hop around and if they weren't subscribed, it wouldn't work. But maybe he could just use you as like, a helper.
Yeah, the outlines of my ears hurt because I've been wearing headsets for so long.
Oh, man. I love you. I'm sending you stories right now. Sorry. Hold on. I'm sitting. Bedtime stories. Mm-hmm. You guys jinxed. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, Night Skies, you said by the way. By the way, what, darling? Also, Miss Pixie, thank you so much for sending that donation. You're an absolute sweetheart for donating for others. I appreciate you. I appreciate you when you're not donating as well, by the way. We're not just after you for the dollar bills. I need to light some new candles here. These things went kaput. Come here, candles. Come here. I am a witchy woman in need of candle. Yeah, that star story, I heard it so many times, the family star. It changed my mind about a lot of things, actually, in a really positive way. Okay, 2 new candles. The first colors were blue and green for healing and peace. Now we're going to do pure white light and spirituality. White for purity, healing, and protection. Purple for spirituality. Real. Now, as they say on Saturday Night Live, kiss. Kiss. There is a reason my child is as strange as he is. Kiss. Okay. There we go, candles. Thank you for being a friend. Levitate objects. Don't ask. Or about trapeze either. Thoughtful. I don't know how I'm thoughtful. What happened? No, he's not strange. He's very unique, though, and I appreciate that. Although he's definitely a bro. He's heard me talk about this at length. I used to think that bro guys, the ones that are really broy, I used to think that it was a product of their environment. I remember thinking really young, like at 7 years old in school, when a boy in the class would do some sort of stereotypically masculine, grotesque behavior. Gosh, his older brother must have taught him that or something like that. I would be thinking that way from forever until I gave birth to my son and he came out a bro. And I was like, oh my gosh, his father's not a bro. Neither of his grandfathers are bros. He came out with the bro gene and was delightful and heartfelt and amazing and intelligent, but also incredibly disgusting just from the jump. So yes, Miss Pixie, so generous. And I think, Wolf, are you the one that said, I will do it. I will do a reading. Bye, Night Skites. I love you, bro. I love you and your bro jeans, bro. I sent you some stories. Yo, yo, yo. Okay, now you have to go so that I can do some readings, mister. Log out or I will come for you, sir. You have a night account. I didn't know about that one either. That's nice. Well, night. Okay, so Miss Wolf, you have the ability to either have one sort of big read, or you could have two, basically sort of a 2-question segment. And as we have, not a ton of people in here, like we have the bonus of being able to just continue if we need to ask more questions. Spot on its odd reflection. I'm not sure which spot. I'm looking at the screen here. Are you talking about right here? Right there. I have on some nights I have read in complete darkness with the exception of like a spotlight here. If I have headaches or whatever. So I actually have, I wonder if I can bend it down and you can see it. I have a reading lamp. Hold on here. See that? see that. I have a reading lamp, like a book light, strapped to a laptop, sort of a temporarily makeshift spotlight. And it looks sort of strange right now when we have candles going and we have light in the back and stuff. But it serves as a decent spotlight that I can actually focus on cards if I need to be in the dark. Towards the edge. Will I have more grandbabies? And if so, will it come from our boys or daughters? So you're not asking, will I have granddaughters or grandsons? You're asking who is more likely to have the babies. Well, this is definitely the right deck for that question. Towards the edge. Towards the edge. There's such a delay. I have to wait for my hand to show up so I can look. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. Yeah, okay. That's candlelight. It's weird. That one over there. Earlier when I was picking at it, yes, that was wax, 1,000%. Okay, deck, we are waking you up. So we're going to ask a question for Wolf about grandbabies, about the family getting bigger. I know first we're going to inquire about if there will be more grandbabies. And the second question will be more specific about who might supply those grandchildren. If it will be a son, a daughter, or grandchildren are us. Okay, we're in good shape here. Okay, so archangels, angels, spirit guides, ascended masters, please come down and help us, watch over us, help us give a clear and concise reading for the greater good of all involved. The question right now is about Miss Wolf and grandchildren. Can we first just ask the question and see what it might look like if we ask the question, will Miss Wolfie be seeing more grandchildren in the next, what time frame do you want to put? Do you want to know like just forever? It's harder to pin down. Or are you looking in the next couple of years? Either. Okay. Okay, I'm going to try to narrow it down for them. Can you please show us what the prospect of grandbabies might be in the next 5 years? Can you please show us over the next course of the next 5 years? Well, whoa, that's a lot. Let's see. We'll see who you are and see if you come back into the reading. If you this is all very optimistic though. Okay, let's see here. Can you please tell us the prospect? Show us if there will be more grandbabies. Show us what it might look like. The grandbaby. What word do I want to use? What will the grandbaby market look like at that time? Is the future. But landscape is the word I was looking for. What does the grandbaby landscape look like for Miss Wolf and her husband and family? Things are just flying out. What does the grandbaby landscape look like? Yeah, geez Louise. Look like for Miss Wolf. Okay. Now, listen, y'all. I know that you're here and I'm so grateful. But if you whack them like that, I am not coordinated enough to catch it. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see here. Two of Swords. Take the first step today, which is an additional card in this deck. 8 of Cups. 7 of Swords. The Wheel. Let me show you your cards first. Here's the 2 of Swords. Hold on, that's not showing his head. Can we see his head now? So, how about now? This delay is going to bother me. Okay, there's our 2 of Swords. Take the first step today is an additional card as part of this deck. 8 of Cups. I love this deck so much. She's in the process of releasing a second one. Oh, sorry. This is the 7 of Swords. And the Wheel of Fortune. This is what the back looks like. They're just so pretty. Okay, I'm actually looking at her darling little book because this additional card I can read intuitively, but I don't think I've literally ever read the book about what it means, like according to her. Well, beans. What did I do with that? What did I do with that? Did I put it down next to the phallus or what? Where is it? I love the boys in my house. They are in the bedroom right now discussing kiddos' interactions with you guys. He's telling his dad all about what y'all were up to and what you all were learning and what you talked about. What the heck? I have too many books in my life. Although Joe would say you can't have too many books. I'm just going to read it intuitively and then find out later because that's what'll work anyway. I do need to zoom out of it. You're right. Scoot this down and move this up. Golly gee. Let's see how this works. I still think Kat's right. I still think we need more fiddle faddle here. Here we go. Okay. Let me look at these babies though. I think they're already talking about potentially who their parents are, and you're going to have to help me because you know your family and I don't. So before we even draw other cards, right? So there's one little birdie that's going to come down. Is it one or is it twins? Hold on a second. Okay. Which one of your children, I feel like it might be a girl. Which one of your daughters protests loudly that she will not be having any more children? Do you have a daughter like that, Wolf? Says no babies. Okay. Well, here she is. Okay. Here she is saying no babies, no to babies. I got my arms crossed. I got my swords crossed. And there in her crown chakra, floating above her head, what you got there? You got babies. So this is your baby girl. And what's interesting is she says no babies, but it does feel to me like when spirit dances around this energy, like she doesn't really mean never, forever and ever, amen. It's just she's, trying to be in a phase right now wherein she doesn't make that happen, but she wouldn't hate it if it happened. She'd be quite a great mother, actually. But, so she'd make quite a good mother, actually. She's strong and she's sweet and she's got a good sense of humor. Does this sound like your baby girl? Sorry for the delay. Yeah. Because it's an interesting mix, right? Like that's a little bird holding swords, right? Acting tough and being strong. Her feet are really rooted in the ground, right? She's not lying about her strength. She's not posturing, but she is awfully cute too with the way she likes to present herself to the world. And she's got a really sweet heart and a really sort of wry sense of humor, sometimes sarcastic, but sometimes like that kind of really awesome sense of humor I usually see it in Pisces people. I don't know if she's a Pisces or not, but there's a type of sense of humor that Pisces have where they're very clever and sly. And some people don't even know they've just been insulted. And they don't know that somebody just told them a joke, but it's really one of the funniest things you might have ever heard. Let me see what's going on in chat. Well, I'm going to put her card to the side, okay? And we will do clarifying card for her and see what it says about timetable or whatever. Okay, let's see who else we have here. Do you have on the sun end of things? On the sun end of things, your sons? Is there? I only know a little bit about your family, but is there one of them that is currently in a partnership and they're worried about fertility? Oh my goodness, I didn't even know about your dad's surgery, Pixie. I'm so sorry. I hope he's doing okay. Thank you so much for your generosity with the decks and for your reading. I hope we can do a little more card flipping at some point for Hayden because I'm really excited about that, and your mother is too. I hope your dad's okay. Yes, we do. What was happening is both you ladies were saying any night, any time, and I'd ask the other one and say, "Well, she said any night, any time," and then the other one would say any night, any time. So, and then of course, I mean, I'm not trying to be sarcastic because I guess I was basically saying any night, any time. Also, what day is it? You guys want to do Sunday? Can you do Sunday evening? Let's tentatively plan on Sunday evening. Or do you have grandbabies coming over, Pixie? Okay, tentatively. Okay, LASIK. Oh, I'm glad he's good. Okay, great. So we'll pencil it in. Let's do tentatively Sunday evening. Like, okay, time shift. You want to do it at like 8 o'clock Pixie time, which I think is it 6 o'clock Wolf time? We'll talk about it, but that's a good time frame. I'm going to put on my calendar actually right now that it's tentatively in the evening so that I don't get all dodo and do something else. Okay, you guys are TBA on my calendar. I put it for 6 TBA, so that's good. Okay, good. All right. Piggy, thank you so much for your generous donations tonight. I hope that when Hayden hears about the reading, he'll be chill about it and like it. And we'll talk to you soon, and we all love you.
Yeah, what do you need?
I'm not calling you, you're calling me.
She said that you are calling her.
Love you too. Okay, well, I'm going to scroll because I don't know about what you said about you're not sure about fertility issues. There's not a situation where they said something. I mean, maybe they're just not talking about it, but to me, it looks like they were waiting on something. It might be not fertility, but health issue that they were waiting for it to clear before they try it again.
What's up, girl?
So we've got animals running amok. So many animals and so much amok. Okay, so Wolf, some things going on, where they could be a situation where, they're just going to use some alternative route to get pregnant, right? Like, and by that, I don't mean like anything too weird, right? I just mean like it could even mean surrogacy, right? But they are making moves to do towards that. I see that they are making moves towards expanding their family, or if they don't yet have kiddos, adding them. It looks like there will be a total of 2. So I don't know if they already have. Do they already have kiddos? Okay, so to me, none yet. Okay, so to me, it looks like that's why I asked about health issues, but it could, it just could be there's age differences and that kind of stuff, and they're going to do surrogacy or, that's honestly, that's what it looks like, a surrogacy, to be honest. But my point is, because see here, you can see that they're going to mix themselves, right? Like, 2 sources of life here. Hold on, I'm making sure it lines up. Up here in the flowers, there's 2 sources of life coming down and contributing to this little bundle of two babies, right? And so that's like sperm and egg, right? Going down and combining and making these babies and going into, this is why I thought it was a surrogate, right? Going into the surrogate. So I think that so far, you're 2 for 2. And there's a lot of cards in this deck, and they don't all have little babies sprouting out of their heads, by the way. But this one does. And this one does so far. Okay. And okay, so then the next one. I'm trying to interpret who this is here. Okay, let me look at the 3 cards we have left. Do you have one in your group that has baby on the brain, or are you the only one with baby on the brain? Just you, baby fever? So to me, I see you with the baby on the brain. You're sitting in the Wheel of Fortune. I just love this stinking deck so much. But these cards were popping out too, so it makes sense that they're so explanatory, just like with just so few cards. But you know, you can see all the seasons here. And here's you, and look at you with your baby on the brain. Literally, he's sitting there on your little noggin. And the Wheel of Fortune is sort of like whatever's happening inside the wheel will transpire, but you don't exactly know what season and what reason. So when the wheel turns, you and the baby brain are in there, and it will manifest in different seasons, but I think it's just going to be sort of a surprise in what order. Well, and we can ask about timetable in a minute if you want to, but okay. So then the other 2 cards that are remaining here, I may ask for support information, but one of them looks like, and it must be your kiddo's partner of some kind. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. One of your kiddos, are they with or married to someone who's either completely detached from their family, or who the majority of their family is in non-physical? Like, do you have a daughter-in-law or a son-in-law who you're their primary and only family because they're either disconnected from their parents or their parents are passed on? Not that you know of? I'm going to ask for clarification on this one then. Where did I put the little dilly darn deck? Right here. Okay. Can I please get some clarification for this 7 of Swords? Trying to understand, going off the imagery, since you guys have been so clear about that. Does your husband also feel the need for more grandchildren? I know that he may not be as avidly discussing it, but would he be really delighted by that as well? Maybe in the long run. Okay, I think for sure, to me at least, for the as far as the cards fall right now, I believe it's one of your sons. I don't believe right now kids or more kids are in the cards for him. I think he feels particularly watched by you guys, or maybe everybody, but I think it is like he's feeling like, oh, mom wants me to have more babies. But he's had a lot of it. This seems like a person who's had a lot of sort of pain or ups and downs, tumultuous situations in his romantic life with his partner. And I'm going to keep talking because I know that there's a delay, but I'm waiting for confirmation to see if this is if I'm on the right energy track here. But so if there is a person like this, what I have in the cards here is that I don't think it's like a never situation, but their heart is so shredded right now that they want to have a whole heart if they, build onto their family more or further, and they're not in a place where that is the case. And has he had some serious disappointments in his romantic life? Where, I mean, I don't just mean like, oh, things don't work out. I mean, like, there's somebody that it looks like anyway, this person really, really loved at least one, perhaps two different people. And they just sort of got slaughtered emotionally. Yeah. Okay. So so the one that's had his heart shredded, it's not a permanent. I'm going to pull one more card. It's not like a permanent no, at least that's not what I'm hearing, and it's not what the cards are saying either. But right now he's like, I am so gutted, and I don't want to create, a loving being from this place I'm in right now. And so what's funny is it's not like he's walking around tormented by it, right? However, when he's around you guys, he really is always trying to sort of skate away from the issue. Like, oh, I can tell mom's got that have more babies look in your eye. And I'm just going to tiptoe out of here before the conversation starts. Let's see what came up as a little bit more support for this person here. Yeah, I would say that this person is quite intuitive, so he's very, very smart to know that he shouldn't be messing with that in how he's feeling. Because he's taken some romantic leaps before that definitely didn't pay off. They were they were romantic, and they were very brave, and they were very loving, romantic, young love type of leaps. But, he winded up on his ass several times. And he's trying to use his wisdom and his intuition and not recreate those situations. Hold on, I got to read about what's going on in chat here. Younger, not in relationship. Oldest son expressed he'd like to have children. Shannon, take it back with baby mama back. Oh my gosh, she's got another baby and someone else. He's a healer. Okay, that makes some sense with all of the cards that I see for him. To me, first of all, they just keep saying in my ear, he has time. He has time. He has time. It looks to me like his family will eventually expand. But you might be waiting outside of that 5-year range, right? Because we asked within 5 years. And this came in cards that we pulled to support this card. And so I think it probably is coming out of that. Yeah, he's got a lot of time. And he's very wise to back off and use it. Because to me, it looks like there's a potential of one for him, more kid, and an extremely happy bonded relationship that with someone. I'm going to ask this, but I don't think he's met that person yet. Has this gentleman here met the soul person depicted in these images? No. He's not met this person, but there's going to be some, and it's interesting. She might be in his sphere. It's almost like they've sort of been circling around the same places, but I don't know that they even know each other. But they have been in a lot of the same places. Like, I think socially, like they've been, doing similar things. I think, I don't know what he does for work or whatever, but it could even be at work or at least have like their charitable works in common. I'm trying to look at this a little more closely in the light better. And like there's a lot of different types of love to have in this life, but this would be a soulmate kind of situation for this guy. So it's worth waiting for. And then it indicates that first of all, he has his already growing son, right? And so, he's got time if he wants to expand, but also just meeting this person, it'll feel like meeting something that's been missing forever. And so I think, it looks like it's a large possibility that once they interact, that there would be another kid from that kiddo. Yeah, I would say, since you said the thing about church, right? They kept saying charitable works. To me, it seems like they've socialized in the same places, and probably then church is something else that they're going to find they have in common. Okay, so then there's one more card, which means there's like one more kid, right? Let's see. So, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot about your family, but this last card, it's funny to me. I think this must be. You said you had a daughter who. You said you had a daughter who has many children already, and is like, no, we done now. And I was looking at the card and I was like, I wonder what this could mean. And then I had guides talking to me. It's not like I'm like the world's greatest art analyst, right? But I had guides talking to me, and it's funny because I think what's going to happen to them is, to she and her partner, is they're going to get to the point where they think they're so done that they start doing coupley things again. So that to me means like their kiddos will be older. Now, maybe their kiddos are already entering teenhood, And this is sooner than I think. I don't know if their kids are teens or not. Are their kids teens? The one with the 4. Okay, so you mean they have a 4-year-old? They just have the one. Okay. But she has said to you she's done, right? Because the way this card reads anyway is that this reads as late in life baby. It shows like mom and dad like able to do something like go on a cruise or go to Cancun or something, right? Where the kiddo is old enough that like they can go stay with someone for a while, and they don't, they feel like they're sort of embracing a second like romantic phase of their marriage or long-term relationship, whatever it is, right? Like they're literally showing me this stuff in my head, right? Where they think so it's going to be a long time from now, I think, but they're going to think, oh gosh, we did great and our kiddos like 14 or 15, we're starting high school, right? Now we, don't feel weird about maybe going to a concert every once in a while or, whatever it is their thing is, right? But it literally shows them like thinking they're so done that they're starting like a second sort of romantic phase, and this baby's like lurking. It's lurking. Yeah, this. Hold on here. Let me fix it. So they're trying to fix it so the camera can see it properly. So here they are, having a party and cocktails. They're like under the moon. They're dressed up. And down here, below their partying, sneaking around all sneaky like, is this baby that's going to surprise them. I think it's going to be a huge shock, and it's going to be way beyond like the 5-year mark. So based on these cards, I would say your youngest, your girl, will have at least one, and I believe we asked in the next 5 years, and that fell in within the next 5 years category, right? And then there is another couple in your family that is probably going to look for surrogacy. That looks like that could potentially be twins. The other 2 things came down outside of that 5-year mark, right? Because in one person's case, they've got a lot of healing to do and they've got a person to meet and stuff like that. But at some point there will be a person. And then again, there's going to be, I highly doubt that really it will be literally a late in life baby, because they don't strike me as super old, but they're going to think they're so done that they can start partying again. And that's right when they're going to have a little baby potato. So if, based on the question you asked, I'd say you have the potential for 2 or 3 in the next 5 years. And I think it looks to me like everybody's going to have somebody. If I had to guess who wouldn't, if it, wouldn't happen, I would say it's the son that is yet to meet the soulmate person. And it would just be maybe if they waited a long time to meet or something, if it took a long time, maybe, but it still to me looked like a really heavy possibility. Thank you, guides, because that was you guys really spoke clearly. 5 years, 2 or 3, right? And then potentially 2 more. I don't know when. I don't know heckin' when. But I loved that little sneaky potato. When I got to really look at that card, it's like, oh my God, they think that they're done. They're like at a Chris Rock concert or something that we old people, something that was cool when they were younger, right? and they're out and they're probably like really drinking anything for the first time in a long time because they've been, really stand up like PTA type folks, and they're like, we can let loose a little bit. And the second they let loose a little bit, they make babies. I think it's funny, but that card made me laugh so much. Did that answer your question, Miss Wolf? Would you like, I can draw, you get an oracle card. Would you like an oracle card? You can choose or you can spin for one. And it doesn't have to be on this topic. It can just be a general oracle card. And then, we haven't done spin to win. As far as I know, there's only one person in here that hasn't gotten a reading. So we theoretically could have other people spin to win, or we could just put her name on everything and spin it. Let's see, hold on. Okay, I pick. Ooh, okay, let's see. Let's think about, everything's going really well. I'm going to spin because I don't know. Spin. Where are you guys? Where art thou? There we go. There they are. Little chakra cards. They're chakra and gem cards. See, they're little babies. Ooh, that really fanned the flame of the candle. Okay, let's shuffle a little bit. This is for Miss Wolfie. This is for Miss Wolfie. Can we please get a chakra card for Miss Wolfie that can support and help her in whatever area you guys deem she needs the most assistance? Can you give her a chakra recommendation and a stone recommendation for supporting her best interest, please and thank you? Okay, that flipped fast. What is it? Okay, it's the solar plexus chakra. And the stone is topaz. And then it says, its little mantra is, manifestation is the fruition of confidence and belief. Manifestation is the fruition of confidence and belief. So trusting the universe with confidence, right? And believing that all good things are meant for you, right? You've got good things coming at all times because you came here to have a good experience on planet Earth, and only good things are headed your way. That's what's welcome. So here's the solar plexus chakra card. And then they recommend topaz. So if you're not a rock person, but you're wanting to like meditate or take a nap and absorb healing for this area, you literally could just look at a picture of topaz. That works as well too, before you lay down to sleep, or add it to your prayers or meditations. And the solar plexus is about confidence. It's about healing a lot of trauma and about it being the right time to reach in and heal that trauma. And so it makes sense too that it would say, confidence and belief, because, trauma healing is no easy job, but if you feel like you're ready, it moves much faster than you think. And it's much less difficult than you think. Topaz. Yeah, thank you, Pixie, for that. Now, I believe in the room currently we have Miss Cat, Miss Wolf, Miss Amanda, and Mr. Joe. Is that correct? I hopefully am not missing anyone. I see a higher number, but like that doesn't mean that that's true. Because my phone might not be keeping up to date about what's up. You're welcome. I'm really excited. Those cards but they jumped out for you too. So the guides were really there, like flick, flick, flicking. Says 5 on yours. Okay, so then that would be Wolf, Amanda, Cat, myself, and probably Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe, not the president. Sleepy Joe, the wonderful Joe Black. So if you ladies are comfortable with this, Amanda is the only one that hasn't gotten a reading, and we can spin for a free reading. Are you comfortable with me writing her name on the wheel in all of the spots? That's assuming she wants one. She may not want one, but I'm happy to do one, Ladybug. Yes, right. I agree, Miss Cat, or just do it instead of spin. I wasn't really probably going to write her name down, but I was going to spin because I think it's fun to spin. I need to get my setup right so that I can share the spinning with people. That's part of the fun. I think it's okay with everyone. Do you know what you would like? Here, I'm going to spin. Let's see who. Let's see who wins this reading, okay? Oh my goodness. Amanda Campbell, you just won a free reading. It landed on hot pink too, so I always take that to mean like be sort of a form of color therapy where you can look out for hot pink or add hot pink into things to make a situation more joyful. That's awesome that Summer knows how to spin. I'm assuming you mean spin like a poopy dog, right? Spin like a poopy dog. Oh goodness, hold on. I keep stopping my phone aspect of the live and then having trouble. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Spin around like chasing your tail. That's fun though. That's cute. It's good energy and vibes. Miss Amanda, do you know what you would like? What kind of reading you would like? Or what question you have? Do you have something in mind? Yeah, you both have doggy babies, Cat and Wolf. Me too, some days. Some days I do anything for food as well. Some days I seem to forget it exists, but then some days it's all about it. Okay, just a general. Okay. Guide says we will start, at least we will start with the Good Karma Tarot. Shuffle, shuffle. He is a funny sassy. Okay, good. Okay. Angels, archangels, guides, ascended masters, saints, anyone that is in the light or heaven or of the light or heaven, please help us to come up with a clear picture and interpretation and understanding of the things we need to know at this time. For Amanda, starting off with a general. Five cards, please. What is a good overview of what Amanda is going through / needs to learn at this time? 2 more cards for Amanda, please. Okay, that's a definite answer. Thank you. 1 more, please. It flipped over. Oh, darn it. Okay, we'll try 1 more time. I got loose hands here. I promise we'll ask for support cards. You guys definitely want to give them. Okay. But for right now, please just 1 more. Okay. Oh, my candle's in the way. Let's see who we have here. I'm doing it backwards, so that's okay, I guess. This is a really good card. I want to see what's been going on in the chat here for a second. Okay, so normal chat stuff. I didn't miss anything. Okay, these are really good cards, Amanda. This is a great start for a general. Got the 8 of coins. I'm going to move them back here so I can look at them closer. You've got the 2 of swords, but she's reversed. You've got the page of coins. The sun. And the Queen of Cups. Can I please see a couple of support cards for Page of Coins? I understand what it means, but I'd like something specific in terms of what arena. Oh, and that was a flippity flip. Oh, you guys, I just got a text from Pixie that says, 2022 Summerfield Prom King and Queen, Holton Wood and Tegan Lowry. So that is her son and his date. I'm going to ask her, may I share in the chat? Oh, their story was once upon a time, too. Okay, she says, of course. So I'm going to be sharing this picture with everybody. Okay, everybody should be able to be seeing yeah, Joe, they are handsome. I'm telling Pixie this makes her the queen mom. Let me come back to chat here. Oh, pretty. She sent me another one that I'll send here a little bit later on because I want to stay in the cards here for a minute. I texted it to you, Ms. Wolf. Like I individually sent it to everyone so that you all could have it. So it may be that if you're on your phone, it hasn't popped up or something. Okay. Uh-oh. My live chat disappeared. No, chat, don't do that. Okay, so Miss Amanda, these are great cards. So for a general starting point, especially, so the Eight of Coins, it talks about a labor of love and about not giving up no matter what's going on either around you or inside of you. No matter what you have going on, it usually signifies either a person that either loves what they're doing so much that they're very passionate about it, or they love who they're doing it for, right? One or the other. They're devoted to it and they get some kind of emotional fulfillment out of that. I know you a little bit, so I believe this to be your YouTube channel and the way it's not only something that you focus on almost every day since you started it, which was, by the way, quite impressive. But no matter how, you're feeling or what's going on in the house, but it also seems to have made some, at least small and maybe temporary, but it seems like you have a lot more sort of peaceful moments where you share information with the others in the house, and that kind of stuff due to this passion project of yours. And then it talks next about you're in a lot of pain emotionally. It talks about it. But instead of, if you were like this, if you were upright like this would be something where you were sort of wallowing in the pain and wanting to get over it, maybe, but sort of holding on to the pain like a prize, because or a part of yourself, because you've had pain so many times that you're afraid to release it, right? There's a lot of us that have had that problem in life at different times where, the pain is such a frequent visitor, whether it's emotional or mental or physical in our lives, that sometimes there are times where we could sort of let it go, and we choose not to, because better the devil you know than the devil you don't, right? However, and I think that you've been this way sometimes in your life. We all have, but I think you've been that way where it's, sort of healing can be scary, especially because it's a painful process to do, but also because at least, you don't want anything to get worse, and at least you understand whatever hell you're living in currently, right? But no, this girl was inverted. So she still is in a tremendous amount of pain, but she is in the process. It's maybe a slow process, but she's in the process of letting it go. She's upside down. Those things can just slowly sort of work their way out. And she's releasing it to the universe. Now you can still see, right? It's still there. It's still in her body. It's still painful. But she's releasing it rather than holding on to it like something familiar. Then we have the Page of Coins, who is somebody that is not only in a phase where they're learning a lot, but they're passionate about the things they're learning about. When they find something new, they really are able to and wanting to focus on it, but they also, like one new idea, because not necessarily like school learning, right? It could be spiritual learning or life learning or literal like book school education learning, but it's one of those things where it starts off with like one idea, and that idea is so interesting, so they really like hunker down and research that idea and are fascinated with that idea. Well, of course, that idea is going to lead to 12 more, and pretty soon they're carrying a metaphoric book stack like this, and that's okay. Like, that's somebody that's passionate about learning. Like, they learned this one thing, and that one thing, as they were learning it, they heard about something else they'd never heard of before, right? And so it's somebody who's in an intense, and especially when it's right next to that girl that's getting ready to let go of the pain. And it could be a slow process and a painful process, but because those cards are right next to each other, they're serving each other well, and it's way more understandable why they're there together, right? Like, part of the reason she's able to hang upside down and start to let it go is there's been a whole bunch of new ideas introduced into her thought process or existence or whatever. Of course, there's going to be ebb and flows where some days all of us go back to what we know best, right? But then pretty quickly you go back to the new thing you're learning because you're sort of obsessed with it. And, that guy with the stack of books, that's the reason why she's able to be upside down and getting ready to let go. because in the past, maybe there wasn't, it was like, well, I'm going to do this pain act, and not that it was an act, but I just mean I'm going to repeat this cycle because I don't see anywhere else to go anyway. But now it's like, oh my gosh, look at all these options. In terms of ways for me to deal with lots of different things. I'm going to learn about them now. And that's, part of how she's able to be releasing some of the pain. I did ask for clarification of this Page of Coins guy with all the books, because I was just curious, like in what topics. It's not surprising to me that a lot of it winds up being sort of a spiritual situation. She's seeking like spiritual teachers and spiritual students, co-students. Yeah. Oh, see, I just looked down at the chat. Yes, it's my spiritual learning. I don't know when you typed that, but I just looked down at it. But so, this is a Hierophant. And here she is, actually. Look, so here's the girl here with the curly hair, the one that was upside down in the heart t-shirt with the stabby stabs, right? She's in this class, and she is participating both as a teacher and a student, which, in the spiritual realm of things is exactly how it's supposed to be, is everybody's learning from everybody. Some people are more advanced in their studies, but they're still learning something new from every new person they encounter on the planet, right? And so, this has to do with those books, those metaphor books that she's carrying around, right? She's starting to pursue a community that can give different answers to a lot of the queries that she's been asking for a long time. The second confirmation card that fell for that is the Ace of Cups, which is sort of a new, like an emotional freedom from, sometimes we get trapped and have like sort of four main emotions that we experience over and over again. Again, because they're safe and they're part of a pattern, and also because we've learned the people around us and we know what they will and won't tolerate and that kind of stuff. This is sort of like the breaking of the dam, right? Like all these other emotions that have gone unused, both good and bad, are being released now from this person's body. And on both a physical level and a spiritual level, like that's really intense and sometimes uncomfortable, but it's really extraordinarily healing. And then the third card that fell, 3 fell to support that one guy with the books, is the Temperance card, right? And this is all about, moderation, especially when it comes to self change, right? It's about not expecting too much of yourself as you seek to make changes. It's about being peaceful with letting them be gradual and understanding that you'll have major setbacks or even little setbacks that feel major, and that every single person does, right? So it's the understanding of the process being long, and so don't, it's like a reminder to not give up even when it feels long. But this person here has sort of learned that already, and they're learning tactics for when it feels long, when it feels uncomfortable, the things that they can do to recalibrate and to make themselves more comfortable in the midst of them having some kind of flashback to their old life or some sort of sensation that is similar. This is them getting a game plan for how to deal with things. The Sun is really self-explanatory. Good times ahead, right? Like it's just going to get better and better and better, because once you start really mastering the inside of yourself, right? The laws of attraction and manifestation would say that your outside has to follow, right? Once your insides are under control, your outside will follow. And that might be true. But if you're not a manifestation law of attraction person, the thing that is true regardless is if you've mastered what's inside, it stops mattering so much what's going on outside. So if you know how to recalibrate, no matter what kind of chaos you're in, and find a quiet place inside yourself, or change your pattern of thinking to think about something else that's not upsetting when crappy things are going down, you sort of build a bubble around yourself, wherein you can always go into that bubble and find something really delightful to think about or do. And you start really like falling in love with yourself, not just like, oh, I have to love myself. No, you like really start liking you. Now, at this time, you're also going to notice all the things you hate about yourself too, because you're learning yourself. But part of learning yourself and loving your whole self is to understand what, where your, rough edges are, or your dark spaces or whatever, and love them too. And so the sun is really quite, self-explanatory if you're able to do that. I also think it's interesting. This is the page of coins. So technically what's over his head is a coin. However, from the distance, it definitely looks like the sun. And so there he is doing all of that work. And what comes next? The sun that was in the distance is now, boom, just like right there. And then the last card in this row is the Queen of Cups. She is a woman that's mastered being a woman. She's a woman that's struck a great balance. She's in control of her emotions. Now, there are other cards and other types of people that are in control of their emotions, and that means they're able to stifle them and be tough or whatever. No, this person can fully feel her way through all of the things she feels. She doesn't have to avoid any of them. She can feel her way through them. She experiences them and lets them pass through her, and has this joyful mastery of life. She's able to be alive and feel all of the feels and not let it rock her boat, because she's found her balance. So instead of finding your balance and going sort of not quite dead inside, but stoic or hard because you're just trying to keep your balance, so you're just turned to stone. No, this person, they can take any emotion you throw at them, process it, deal with it in a way that's joyful the majority of the time, and keep their balance perfectly. And that's the outcome of this reading. I need to look at whatever's going on in chat. Hold on. Almost gonna be a grandma. Amanda, do you have questions? Because that was just your first 5 cards, and you can either ask questions on this reading, or you can choose one of the funky decks to get either a support card for this reading or just another advice card. But you can also ask questions about this if you have clarified something. It does sort of look like the sun from Teletubbies, but the part that I remember as being the most creepy is sometimes the sun would be normal and sometimes it would be a baby's face. And that freaked me out even as a grown-up. It's great. Well, that's wonderful. Okay, so then do you want to choose a card from an alternate deck, or do you want to spin the wheel for an alternate deck? It's up to you. Where's my little selenite? There it is. Animals. Good choice. Let's see here, babies. Let's look at you, babies. Spirit animal deck. Okay, Mr. Selenite, you move over here now. Sorry, I'm giving you the runaround. Okay. Let's do a little bit of shuffling. They're pretty well scattered, though, I think. Okay. Angels and guides, beings of the light. Can we please offer Amanda an oracle card or cards to give her support and advice or inspiration? What can we offer her in the way of an animal card, please and thank you? Oh. Here's one. These kind of flew everywhere, so let's see if any more fall freely here. Okay. All right. They're big on threes tonight. Okay, you got Crow Spirit, which is great because it's called Co-Create with Spirit, which you were just talking about, your spiritual learning. It's number 17, which would make it an 8 in numerology. Dragonfly Spirit, Truth Transcends Illusion. It's number 22, so that's a great angel number, but in numerology it would be a 4. And then got Dolphin Spirit. Both this and that are true. This is number 20, which makes it a 2 in numerology. Okay, let's read real quick about Crow. Where's my book? There we go. Crow, you're number 17. The crow said, yes. Crow Spirit, co-create with spirit. Oracle message. As you look around you, can you sense the magic that pulses through the world? Have you witnessed how every thought can become a thing? How every intention can call the universe into action as the sacred laws shape what you experience? The universe works in perfect order. When you align your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs with spirit, you will want to crow with delight, feeling the excitement and wonder of being in harmony with something much larger than yourself. Crow Spirit says you're right on target now to see your dreams magically come into being in the visible world. The laws of abundance, compensation, frequency, and praise are operating in your favor now. Remember to be grateful and praise what is yours, even if it is still coalescing into form. That's interesting. That's what the reading just said. still residing in the invisible realms of co-creation. No matter what area of your life you are concerned with now, what you hope for is on its way, for Spirit is your co-creation partner. Okay, Dragonfly Spirit is number 22. Number 22. Do, 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 do. Dragonfly Spirit, truth transcends illusion. Dragonfly Spirit is here to remind you of the wisdom and truth available at all times in the hidden realms. Just as a dragonfly catches your eye with its reflective wings and body, Dragonfly Spirit appears to tell you to pay attention to the truth beyond the illusion and recognize the insights that come seemingly out of nowhere, peeking through from behind the veil. In the realm of the spirit, there is far more wisdom than you can perceive with your senses, and there is a deep knowing that you are not separate or alone ever, for a higher power recognizes you and loves you beyond measure. Fears dissipate as you realize you are embraced by the nurturing force that is everywhere, always in communication with you. Okay. And then Dolphin. Dolphin Spirit. Dolphin Spirit, like her earthly manifestation, is a reminder of duality. As the dolphin is both mammal and sea creature, so too is Dolphin Spirit both this and that. Two truths coexist. The story you tell and another as well. The duality of life is present when we are suffering. There is a blessing too in the helpers that appear. Within clouds that are silver linings, when water reflect on what happened, when we later reflect on what happened, we can see that a situation was both this and that, and a choice led to both joy and sorrow. No relationship is either all good or all bad, and people have qualities of both light and shadow. Focus on the positive, for light exists alongside the darkness. Dolphin Spirit calls for you to come up from below and enjoy a weightless moment in the sun as you dive in and out of this, then that, accepting and even enjoying the duality of your life. Why not join Dolphin Spirit in acknowledging and affirming the blessings present in this moment? In all areas of your life, there are aspects of both this and that. Today, you can celebrate this fact and recognize the complexity and beauty of the fabric of the universe. You are at a place right now where your past self is still present as you move towards the new self you are becoming. Aspects of both of yourselves are present, so even if you want to say goodbye to what was, you are required to find solace in this in-between time. Today is not a day to choose one over another, but rather to accept things as they are without making judgment or having resistance. Even in matters of the heart, duality is present. Your next action will be obvious when you drop your bias and see things as a whole, both this and that, both light and dark, both okay with you. Thank you, Spirit. Dude, they were with us tonight. I got to look at the chat here. Yay. Yeah, I think spirit really worked tonight, man. I feel like they did. I feel like they were, I mean, they're always tuned in, but I think they must have done a good job at like cracking my skull enough to communicate well. Because they were really talking, I mean, in clear sentences rather than in a fun game of charades. I know my readings are too long, especially when people are like, can I have a short 5-card reading? And then it goes like too long. But I figure hopefully if more people show up, it won't always be necessarily like that. But if we have the time to do it, why shouldn't we? Because sometimes, in life or whatever, we won't have time. So if we have time, we should totally take advantage of it. I guess I shouldn't say if, when we have time. I missed somewhat what was going on with the doggies. But I think everybody was okay. It was just social doggy talk, right? Thank you. Me too. I had a good time, and I'm so glad to see everybody's on a really cool path. I'm really excited for Pixie's son, actually. I'm really excited. Just dog lovers. Probably more than that. But I get to hear about both sets of doggies a fair amount. Your two youngins, Summer and Oliver, I think they would have a good time together. They would get into some trouble, but they would really be enjoying that trouble. Yay! I hope I interpreted it right, but to me it felt really clear. It felt really clear. So I think, yeah, he is a nut. Your puppy dog is a total nut. Should I put the penis just here? I just encountered it. I was like, should I just put that down in the center? This is our centerpiece now. Yeah, Summer and Oliver. Summer and Oliver take Manhattan. Summer and Oliver to Electric Boogaloo. Sage Goddess does a lot of really fun giveaways. I've been lucky enough to win twice, and once I won a grab bag, and once I won this. And so both times it's funny because sometimes they give away really serious things. But when I won stuff, I won the Inner Child basket, the gift basket, and it was a lot of really fun stones and stuff for the inner child. And then this next time, I won a Divine Masculine statue. I would have been happy if you told me I'd only have one, much less possible 4 with twins. My screen shrunk the whole thing. I don't know, maybe he got real excited about the readings. Wait, you mean she's watching right now? My guy here is like, hey, last time I'd gone swimming in a cold lake, okay, lady? I'm gonna put him away, or I'll keep using him as a puppet. That's so great. She's watching her mom's videos. You know, you're probably like a rock star to her, man. Her mother has her own, as far as she knows, TV channel. That's amazing. Did he change colors? He's got clear spaces, so maybe the light in here changed. It would be totally fun paperweight. I've only, like, it usually stays sort of put away, and it's come out a few times, like if I was doing grid work um, for healing. I don't do that stuff too often, but often if I have a friend that's ill or whatever, instead of sending like a get well soon card, I like do an arrangement, sort of like a mosaic of crystals and cards and stuff. And so this guy has shown up there a few times. I'm very glad he's not purple. I would very much worry about how his well-being if he was purple. I'd be like, dude, are you all right? I believe you. I believe that the light in here changed and the guy, he reflected back something different because he is clear. He's clear, like see-through in a few places. Yeah, I mean, it's, of course, it takes a certain personality to be like, I'm in the hospital and you're sending me pictures of Dick, but that's sort of how my tribe works, right? That's how come we're friends to begin with, because that is something that would make them happy. They could either use to delight or freak out the nurses, depending on the nurse. Most nurses would be laughing because y'all are tough stock. You've seen it all, so you might as well enjoy seeing it all. No, I keep them in a little bowl. Do you want charms? Love a good D. Hi Bethany. It's time to take your blood pressure. Oh my goodness. I didn't know we were having party favors for the blood pressure visit. Hi Miss Bethany. I listened to your favorite book on your mom's channel and I really loved it a lot. Okay, can we get some letters? Let's do some letters for Amanda and Bethany. How many letters, Bethany, how many letters should I pour out for you and your mom? Between 1 and 7. Oh my gosh, your first patient? That is intense. And also that poor guy. That poor guy. 6. Okay, we're going to drop 6 charms here. Oh, that was 2. Okay, hold on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's see what letters we got. We got L. We got T. We got D. N. R. And E. So let's see. In Bethany, there's no L, but there's a T. There's no D, but there's an N in Bethany. And there's an E in Bethany. And then in Amanda, there's a D. I don't know what we should do with the R and the L. Yeah, they have to be up high in my house. Okay, I'm going to do 6 charms here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 1, 2, that rolled. 3, 4, 5, 6 charms. Let's see here. What are our charms? We got an angel. We got a turtle. We got 2 hearts linked together like a mom and daughter, like Bethany and her mom. Oh, we got another angel. We have 2 angels. Put them next to each other. We got a key, but it's not just an ordinary key. It's a Mickey Mouse key. It's got Mickey Mouse ears on it. Maybe somebody's going to go eventually someday, like many months from now or something, to Disney. And then there's a hand. It's a prayer hand, actually, called a hamsa. Roberta is your grandma, so that's an R. Actually, you got a cool word. Actually, you got trend, right? You got TREND. So that's trend. You're on trend. You're very trendy. Trendell. Bethany, you went to Disney. What was your favorite part of Disney, Bethany? Maybe that's why there's this Mickey key. It's part of your history. It's saying Bethany went to Disney. Did you guys know that? She's got the key to Mickey's kingdom. Going on rides. Yeah. Do you have a favorite ride? I'm laughing at the tool jokes. I'm trying to think some of my favorite rides at Disney. I liked the Peter Pan ride. I liked one called Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Yes, It's a Small World boat ride is quite fun. Also, I did so that I could take the weird light thing off of it and give it a rest. The batteries were having a little bit of a problem. Ooh, I don't think Indiana Jones was there when I was there. My sister-in-law had a birthday party for her daughter, and she had Cokes with Mickey Mouse keys on them. Yum. Like, I'd worry. I guess maybe they were bigger. Yeah, I'd probably only turn the camera back on if Bethany wanted an animal card. Oof. Well, there's a California one. If you ever head back out that way, well, you are going to head back out that way at some point, Miss Cat. Now, you're not normally going to spend all your time like in that area, but you still could make it to the California one, and it's much easier to sort of walk and navigate as well. Well, hello. Thank you for typing, Bethany. Yes, for sure it was. I knew it was her because it was such fast, speedy typing. Yeah, I think it's certainly worth it once. And the first time I went, I was at an age where, and I was really mad that I wasn't at home. I was already a working actor. I think I was like 9. And I had a cousin that had a wedding in Florida. And so I had to turn down the whole contract to tour because I was expected to be at this family event, right? And I was angry. And so since we were near there, we went to Disney World, and I went with a terrible attitude, expecting to dislike it because I was upset about everything. And I just couldn't, like, even determined to not like it. I could not resist. I could not resist. It is undoubtedly charming. Yes, it may be hiding some things below the surface, like most things that are undoubtedly charming, but it's undoubtedly charming. Oh, let's see. Okay, we got 2 YouTubes from Bethany. We got a heart with a cross. Ooh, a nice glass of water. That sounds good. Okay, we've got the waiting, though. We're going to have to wait for things to load, but at least we have a glass of water. And then it says stop, but I think we only have to stop for 5 seconds because it says 5 on that palm. Stop. 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Yeah, I think Bethany's very observant. I bet you she could find us something else that has a number on it too. That's not just a normal number, but I bet you she could find us another emoji with a number on it. Ooh, these little candle holders, which I needed for my little blessing candles because I was always having a hard time figuring out where to put them, but these things get hot fast. I wish I could remember what stone my Merkaba is at the time. I'll find out though. I'll look it up in my records. You meant me. Oh. Yay. Does anybody have just one small question? I want to use these. Oh yeah, go to sleep, Miss Cat. You've been up a long time, and yesterday you were up really long with all of that early riser stuff. I crashed out really early yesterday. Ooh, heart, watermelon, strawberry. So, oh no, the heart is part of Mama's name. So watermelon, strawberry, waffle, pancake, pizza. I don't know. I see fruit and waffles and pancakes for breakfast, but pizza? No, I would totally eat pizza for breakfast. Good night, Miss Cat. I love you too. Thank you so much for being here and for your generosity. And I hope you got good advice. And they're saying, literally somebody's saying there's more. Well, it's your brother. He's going to keep picking on you though. Like not now. I'm sure he'll let you sleep, but will I lose weight and get back thin again? I mean, I'm going to ask because it's that new deck of mine, the Mother deck, and I've never been called to use it. I've offered it and no one's chosen it, and that's fine by me, but like I've never gotten to use it. Love you too. Sleep well, you guys. Night, Miss Bethany. Night, Miss Amanda. Good night, Miss Cat. You're all very loved. Oh, Joe's still partially awake. Good night and love to everyone. This is the last deck I have out. I put on all the rest of them away, but I just want to do one reading with them. Will I lose weight and get back thin again? That's my always question too. Okay, this is for Wolf just because we're practicing. Will I lose weight? Will she lose weight and get back thin again? Here's another card. Oh, they pop really well, that's for sure. Okay, I was hoping for one more. Oh, there's one more. Thank you. Okay. Page of Swords. 10 of Swords. Hold on here. I'll put their friends back in the deck. Page of Swords, 10 of Swords. So that's air. The Hierophant. And the 6 of Wands. Actually, it doesn't say anything about weight, but it says something. I wasn't even sure if it would answer the question, but what it does say is with practice and a little bit of study, and they're saying even studying the natural ways of animals and how they keep things balanced for themselves, specifically like in terms of dietarily and their rest to wake ratios, that you will be in optimal health to continue to be the matriarch in your family. Like they show her there, at the center of everything, still holding a baby, but she's definitely the matriarch. So yeah, it actually answered, which I didn't think it would. So it didn't talk about weight, but it talked about health, like health through balance and extra rest and studying how animals take care of themselves without feeling guilty about it or selfish. And and it talks about learning because the Hierophant's there, and then it shows you. Yeah, I know. I didn't think there's going to be an answer, but I just thought, oh, cool, I get to shuffle these. Yeah, seriously. I gotta work on it. I want to be around for my babies, and I mean, how great would it be to be around for their babies too? That would be amazing. I have no idea how long I've been streaming, but I have. worth you a baby, no doubt. That's right. Because that seemed really clear to me, that reading. You've got some friends coming. Maybe that's why you feel so eager about it too. Because you can sort of feel them, all around, sort of waiting to jump in, for lack of a better term. They're like, we're waiting for an available uterus, grandmother, we're waiting. Okay, I better kill this stream. I have no idea how long we've been here, but I'm really glad everybody came, and the donating is so generous from everybody. I just hope I can keep generating the same wonderful people plus more clients so that I can actually, buy food and also try and utilize these skills. Yeah, the grandmother thing is so exciting. I'm glad you're so excited. I think, though, I mean, I understand that notion, but I honestly think that if you were ancient, right? If you were an ancient grandma for one of them, because there's more coming soon, but if some of them showed up later, I think you would still spoil them and enjoy them, and you'd find that, so just many ways to do that for them. I thought the surrogacy answer was the most interesting because I had no idea that that could be something that was relevant, but that's why I kept asking, like, if they were trying different methods, because I could see that it wasn't necessarily a standard approach, but it's dumb of me, actually. I have so many friends that have done exactly that. But it didn't occur to me in the moment. So yeah, that card. Yes, that card was amazingly accurate. Amazing. Spirit is amazing. I'm so glad that they turn up for me, though. They're so nice to turn up for me. Especially because we've been fighting. Because a lot of times I'm like, well, I need to be in this like certain place to stream, right? And they're like, not if you actually trust the same process that you've been doing your entire life, wherein you trust us and we show up for you. Like, of course, you don't do it to your own detriment. You don't do it if you're sick or if your energy needs a break. But the rest of the time, it's the same process, and you're getting all caught up in unnecessary details. So they really dressed me down this week and last week and the week before. Yes, I sure hope that, yeah, I'm pretty sure at least half of that was totally right on. Actually, I was about to say I hope, but then Spirit was like, wait a second, what, girl? What do you mean? We answered very clearly. Okay, you're right. I'm sorry, my bad. Okay, I need to kill this stream, and I think I want ice cream. I don't know what everybody else wants to do, and Joe, of course, I'm going to call you to check in. Plus, you never got the end of your reading from when I accidentally locked you out of the room with my boob. I couldn't believe that. You do it from your bed, kitchen, or anywhere. That's right. I know. I'm excited for you. Every time I get news about me getting good news too, I get really excited. Okay, I'm going to kill the stream before I just keep blabbing. Thank you for being here, Wolf. Thank you for being here, Joe. Thank you for everyone else who came throughout the evening. Thank you so much for all of the amazing blessings that you bestowed upon me and upon each other. And I look really forward to seeing and talking with you all soon. Love and light until next time.